Hello, hello, hello. Wow, I have a welcoming party here at the moment. More people than I imagined to drop by at the start. Hang on, where's my thing here? Hello, everybody. It's nice to see you all. Sorry, I just got to click on some things to make sure. Ooh, hello. So yeah, hello Starly, hello Alfie, and hello Morbits. Nice to see all of you. Oof. Yes, I still have the pink fluffy thing on here because I don't have the fan on now. Party, and hello West. And so I don't have the fan on at the moment because, you know, it's not as warm. And hello Chaos. Wow, you have it. Oh, that's cool. Oh. Yay! Chaos has modes. Yay. Fluffy. Yeah, so this goes over, if you don't know, it goes over the microphone here. So it shouldn't make too much of a difference in the... hello, start. Wow, there's so many people right at the start here. Wow. So yeah, it shouldn't make too much of a difference. I think maybe it does something or other, but, you know, if I was going like... and then I went... it would make less of, you know, horrible noise and things. If there was a fan making noise, then it wouldn't. It's like, yeah. If you want any more, you have to pay for it. Anyhow, too hot for Twitch, certainly. So yeah, it shouldn't affect the mic quality or anything like that, and you know, it's a pink thing that's here and it's fluffy and, you know, so yeah. Anyhow, so hi everybody. I have like a couple of things to kind of bring up to start off with. I hit 80 followers. Yay, 80 followers. I was gonna go like yay, but then there's this whole thing in the way, so I had to go yay. Not me gonna do some punchings and things like that. So yay, 80 followers and things like that. So that means when the follower thing comes up saying that, you know, 80 followers is when I do the Jackbox thing. Jackbox thing is going to be coming up, so yay! Obviously, I didn't prepare for it for this week or anything like that. So I think the last time it worked well on the Wednesday. So about basically this time. Possibly next week we might be doing it, and so obviously people who drop by to watch can, you know, drop in, play games, or just sit back and watch if they want to, or be in the audience, you know, on the games. Yeah, it was a lot of fun, and be in the audience on the games and mess around and that kind of thing. So, or just comment, or just don't say anything at all, and all that kind of thing, you know. Anybody who wishes to do whatever Wednesday would be good for you, cool. I mean, you're right here, right now, so, you know, right here, right now. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. I can't quite do the instrumental part of that very well. Anyhow... so yeah, 80, I think, I'm thinking, as I said, so next Wednesday probably is going to be a good time for that. I will obviously look over things, probably make a thing in Discord saying that I'm thinking next Wednesday. I'm thinking on Twitter maybe as well. Yeah, I know you'd probably like mostly be available at any time that I'm going to be streaming anyway, so it's all good. So yeah, I mean, there is that. I said I'll do it as Discord, I'll do a Twitter, I'll do all that kind of thing, and yeah. So if anybody has any things where say, well, actually, I'd prefer this day. Obviously, I can listen to that, but I think a lot of people. I mean, the Wednesday went out last time, so I imagine if I put up another poll, Wednesday would win out this time. But if anybody has any specific things they wish to say, do so. Maybe, I don't know, we can figure something out. Anyhow, so there's that. There's also, gosh, this is going to be hopefully not a heck of a thing, but let me... nudge the desk, it's got the camera on and everything, and oof, hello Morbid. I'm going to do Amiga stuff, look at that demo up on a Discord. I had a look at the Atari ST ones, the couple that you put up on that. they were good. I was trying to remember what my thoughts were around it and what I was going to say about it, because there's so many things. Oh no, things. I'll get to things. There's so much happening right at the start of my stream, Be kind to a poor Katie before asking lots of questions and things like that. But yes, I did have a look at the Atari ST ones. I didn't look at the whole 2 hours or 4 hours or whatever of them, but I did flick through to the different demos and see kind of what they were and listen to the music and things like that. And yeah, that was good. There's obviously a couple where they, the language they use is kind of not the greatest. They're good programming them in assembler. Yeah, obviously they tried to get the most out of them as much as possible. And obviously I don't know the Atari ST as much as the Amiga. I didn't manage to get around to looking at through the Amiga one. But obviously I've seen quite a few Amiga demos myself and things like that. But I will have a flick through that to see what those are like. But yeah, so, from what it sounded like, with the music and that kind of thing, it sounded like 68000, yeah, or however you pronounce that, I don't know. But hang on, thoughts gone away. So yeah, maybe it'll come back to me, maybe it won't. Oh yeah, with the music, it seems like maybe it'll come back to me. If it did. Oh, the bird came back very, very quickly. Anyhow, yeah, with the music, it seemed like they definitely had samples in there as well, but some of it sounded kind of like synthy as well. So I don't know if there was samples of synths or whether there's some actual synth capability in the ST or whatever. I don't know. Anyhow, so yeah, but the thing I was going to do a show, oh yes, for what I was speaking about, has the Minecraft poll changed? Well, I sent you the thing, it was only up for a day, and I showed you the thing when it finished. Let me see if I can bring this up, just in case it has changed at all. No, still the same. I only had up for a day, because I thought, the last poll I had up, I think, for the, what's it thingy doodah Jackbox, when we did that last time. Yeah, when we had that up last time, I had it up for multiple days, and it's just, I don't think it really changed very much after the first day and such like that, so I only had it up for one day. But what I'm going to get to is over here, amongst all the pink fluffy things and purple fluffy things and whatever. It's not all pink and fluffy and purple and fluffy down there. Anyhow, maybe when I get a bigger, a bit, more space and things like that, because obviously once the plague has passed, hopefully I'm going to be looking to try and see if I can have a space that's a little bit bigger than the one I have at the moment, because obviously I don't fancy going around different places and talking to different people and whatever at the moment. But when things get a little bit better and stuff like that, I'm looking at maybe finding somewhere that's a little bit bigger than here and such like that. But I've got other things to consider as well. I've just made or arranged my first appointment for my facial hair removal, which is going to be in a couple of months. So hopefully when everything's more safe, or as safe as it's going to be, and all that kind of thing and whatever, and they're going to shoot electric into my face or whatever it is. It's not lasers, it's the electrolysis and whatever. They're going to electrocute the hairs and things like that. And yeah, anyhow, I've gone off on tangents and yeah, anyhow. Excuse me, I will have a little drink before carrying on. Try not to spill my drink on what's below here, because there's some boxes under here, some plastic boxes. I don't know, whatever. Hang on, let me get the wire off here so I can kind of you probably know what plastic boxes look like and whatever, but here's an example. Here are some plastic boxes filled with some things. This is the power brick for the Amiga. You probably can't see that very well. This is some boxes for some games and things like that. I think that's a TomTom thing. Yes, I still have one of those around because I haven't got rid of it yet and whatever. And anyhow, but yeah, some basically plastic boxes which stack up on top of each other and have stuff in and can contain stuff. Maybe stuff which you forgot about, because once things are out of sight, you kind of just forget about them because you're that kind of person. Sometimes when things are in sight, you forget about them because you're just that kind of person. Anyhow, but I was rooting through there. I found some things out. I can be able to do some show and tell for various things here. But this thing is a thing which I think is very appropriate to what we've got going right now. It is a little bit dirty and whatever, and obviously a little bit yellowed and whatever, but this is an Amiga A600 HD, as it says on here. This is the one from my childhood and stuff like this, so this is, going to be decades old now. Obviously there's any Amiga 600 or whatever is going to be decades old, but this is the one I used to type out my Amos code on, and the one I used to do my tracker programs in. Yeah, it's a wonderful thing. It's very heavy, by the way. It's like even heavier than my laptop and whatever, and it's just like, gosh, I didn't realise how much tech, old tech, but still tech, is in here, and how heavy it actually is. So if I kind of don't, have it up all the time, then you know why. I kind of do it as like a boom box instead. So here we go. So I mean, I might as well just do a tour for people who don't know. This is the A600 version. This is like a smaller version which came out after some of the other ones. It's like the budget souped up version, I think, is the way it would be. At least in my mind, anyhow. But you've got your keypad here, and excuse all the dirtiness and yellowing, whatever. You've got a pound key on the 3, actual sterling pounds on the 3 there. So that's it's a UK keyboard. 500, yeah, we had a 500 and we had this. I kept hold of this one when I could. It's just like, I want to have this one because this one has the hard drive in it. As I said, the hard drive which I've mentioned before, which doesn't work, or at least when the Amiga is powered on itself, it doesn't load into the hard drive. So I'll probably be looking at undoing some screws and things like that, taking the hard drive out, trying to attach it to the PC, because from what I can see online, apparently the emulator that I'm using, WinUAE, on here on the Amiga to do like the code disks and things like that, that is actually capable of brain. Gosh, why do people steal my brain and hide it away from me? Anyhow, yeah, so I don't know, I forgot what I was saying. But anyway, here is the Amiga 600. Yeah, so I'm going to try and get this out. Oh yeah, that's what I was saying. Sorry, it comes and goes. So I could take the hard drive out here, get some kind of connection for it. I'm going to make sure I get the right connection. It should work through a USB connection, but then there's also some kind of internal, is it ATA or parallel things. So thank you very much, Chaos. You were very good for saying so as well. But yeah, I need to look at what actual connection it is for this that I need. And then there's you can get USB things to connect it, or you can connect it up to like the ribbons inside computers and things. I don't know if this one here that I got at the moment is going to be one that you're going to be able to connect things up like that to, or whether my old computer that I've got somewhere else is able to do such a thing like that or not. But anyhow, there's ways to do it, and if you open it up in, I think Linux can do it as well. There's drivers in Linux for accessing Amiga hard drives and things like that. But if you're on something like Windows or maybe Mac or something like that, you can open up WinUAE and then you can like mount the hard drive that way as well, and hopefully it'll work. I mean, maybe it's just some kind of communication between like the Amiga and the hard drive which is not working because some capacitors have gone, because the capacitors generally go in these old things. I don't know. I haven't really done a lot of exploring into this kind of thing, but yeah, so I think the hard drive itself hopefully is going to be okay. I can get that off, and I can get off some of my old tracker files. I can get off, so that's the music files. I can get off some of my old Amos things, which is some programming, some games that I did, and then maybe some other pictures and things that I made on here and things like that. And so it's like the hard drive in here, if it still works, if I can still get data off it, It's something I really would like to find out, because obviously I like showing and telling things. I mean, that's the whole stream, really. It's like, hey, look at all these Amiga games. Hey, look at all these other games that I know. Hey, look at this. Hey, look at that, and stuff like that. So this is generally the way of my stream. Oh, yeah, I don't think... Because I think with my camera thing here, if I get that up here, I have to change that white balance thing all the time. Because if I flick it off here now, bing, yeah, it's just going to be slightly changed. I'm going to look slightly more pink and whatever. You've never seen me do a show and tell of anything. So yeah, I've got quite a few things around here to do show and tells of. I'm going to try and space them out. But obviously if the viewers, you... can't wait to see certain things, or want to see what a plethora of interesting things I have unearthed from my plastic boxes, then there's obviously the channel points request for a show and tell of things. But anyway, at the moment I'm doing the show and tell of this Amiga A600 HD here. I sort of got HD and then ear. I got confused. It happens so easily. Anyhow, but yes, this is the front of it. And obviously you've got your normal keyboard, you've got your help button. I think, do we have help buttons on? I don't think we do we? No, help buttons have gone out of vogue, apparently. But, oh, we have a Louise. Hey, hello, Louise, if you don't mind me shortening your name to that. Hello. All buttons. Did I find all of them? Because I know I found one extra... creature that was not a possum. I don't want to spoil anything for anybody. If there's anything else hidden there, please do let me know about that, Chaos. But thank you very much for the congrats on that. But yeah, we have a help button. I mean, I kind of... Today I'd be just wearing that out, really. But anyway, so yeah, we only go up to F10 on here. Only one secret in the file. Oh, that's good. Yeah. We have our power light, we have our floppy light, which is our floppy drive around here. The 3.5 inch, I think, is what it is. Cool, thank you. And we have the disc. So you call it floppy and then disc as well. The disc means the hard drive inside the thing, so that would obviously light up when that's being accessed and things like that. So I'll take you on a tour. If you don't know of the Amiga, obviously I've told you a little bit about it and stuff like that over time. You've seen some pictures in the magazines and things that we've been looking through. But might as well, of course, on the front we have all of this, as I've said. On this front side there's pretty much nothing. Well, there's a vent underneath, but that's underneath. The front side pretty much has nothing. This side here, however, has, as I said, the aforementioned floppy drive here. Let's see if I can't get it not so glary off the thing here. So yeah, we have the floppy drive. You probably know what these floppies look like. Put them in there. That's the eject button or whatever. And then we have the two ports on the side. Let me see if I can get these into focus and not blown out, because hopefully, excuse the slight dirtiness and whatever. Oh, can I? No, can we? Gosh, can we do? Oh, gosh, and this is heavy as well. Anyhow, you have two ports here. I'm not going to hold it up anymore because I said heavy. But on the side here, we've got port 1, which is over here, which is where you would usually plug your mouse into. You excuse nothing. It's fine. I don't know what that's relating to, but that's fine. You must floppy disk, which hard to lose the USBs. Yeah, I mean... I know, I've kind of attached a couple of things together so that I hopefully don't lose them and whatever. I don't think I have my mini hard drive around here, no. But I have a mini hard drive that's roughly around this, a little bit bigger than my phone, really, which is, obviously that's a little harder to lose and such like that. But anyway, I have the two ports on here. Port 1 is this mouse, and it says 1 mouse there. And then port 2 is where your joystick would go, but it says 2 game here. So you can see, Commodore was after, but at some point, and maybe still, Commodore was known as Commodore Business Machines as well, or instead of, or whatever, I don't know. But Commodore Business Machines was one of the things, and you can see why then the mouse was the first, it was number port 1. But it could confuse people because the mouse is port 1 and then your game is port 2. But if you had this as like a primarily gaming thing, player 1 would be in port 2. And then if you wanted to player 2, you take out the mouse from this port and plug in a joystick. Or you could get a little switcher box thing. We had a little switcher box for the mouse and another joystick when we had... when we were younger and all that kind of thing. Might still be in some of my boxes somewhere. I didn't see it when I was looking through it. But there was a switcher box in there as well. But yeah, so you'd plug... You'd have player 1 in port 2 and player 2 in port 1. Because just that's the way that Commodore decided to go about things. They wanted these to be business machines more than game things. You don't miss only having one or 2 megabytes of storage. Yeah, I mean, some of the things I have or create or whatever nowadays, it's like, how many floppy disks do I need for that? How many CDs would I need for that? That kind of thing. But anyhow, I generally think that I create wouldn't fit on multiple CDs, but anyhow. Software that you download is like, this is now 3 gigabytes of this software or whatever. Maybe that's just music making software, I don't know. Anyhow, but you got those ports and things around the side there. I'll go over to this other side first, because then we have this other kind of expansion slot thing. I mean, you may have seen in some of the magazines, they had like things next to the Amiga on, I think it would be on this side as well. And this is the expansion slot that things that would have been slid into. I don't know if it's the same as like the PCMCIA, isn't it? Those cards, or whether it's a different what do you call it, standard or whatever. But it's basically like this is the expansion slot for accessories, peripherals, that kind of thing. And oh gosh, well, but look at the bottom of it first. Ooh, at the bottom. So yeah, basically you got your feet, which I'm missing a foot off this side. There's this little trapdoor here, which I did open up before, but if I decided to try and open this up now and show people and then close it up, people would get probably very worried about me operating a screwdriver, so I won't do that. But I did open this up. There was some kind of circuit board behind here. I think it's something like a RAM expansion or thing like that. There was a circuit board behind here when I looked. I don't know if that means we have the RAM expansion there, or whether that gets taken out and replaced, or whatever. I don't know. But yeah, and then we have a attempted repair by unauthorized persons, voids warranty, and there's a thing under here, which I can't quite tell what it is. It's just round. It seems like biggish for a screw, but it might be a screw. But then also this kind of thing here, which is like a warranty seal down here as well, has already been opened. So this, in its past, seems like it's been opened previously, and they haven't had to do whatever that is. I haven't really researched a lot of things and whatever, but they look like what you call the crosshead screws. Are those the Phillips ones or whatever? I don't know. But crosshead works anyway. But yeah, so it's got those. It's got one here, a couple along the top here, it looks like. One in the side there and whatever. And then hopefully I should be able to get this back off and then find the hard drive, take it out, plug it into one of these caddies or whatever else I can plug into the USB. Then I can hopefully access things on Windows or my laptop here or whatever. But yeah, but what you're all here for is the ports on the back. I mean, look at all of them. Gosh, and doing that, muscles not being happy about moving something this heavy that fast. But anyhow, so let's go from... Hang on, this end here, this is your disk drive, so an extra disk drive here. So when you see in the emulator, if it says like DFO or DF1, DFO, disk file, I guess that would be, or something like that, or 0 would be this one. So this is your DFO. In there, your DF1 and any other DF2, 3 or whatever. Oh, thank you. Yes, I got some new nail varnish recently. Better on cam than in pictures. Cool, yeah, so I got some recently, and it's vegan too, so that's cool. So yeah, extra drive. I think I have another disk drive, floppy drive in there, in the boxes as well, but I decided not to dig them out too, because obviously there's quite a lot of stuff to go over with this, and then some other things I've dug digged out as well. Anyhow, so your extra floppy drive would go in here. I don't know how many pins there are, but there's that, and then you've got your serial port and your parallel port. They're probably very similar to like what used to be on PCs and things like that, but then you've got your serial port, and you know that's where things like USB comes from, your universal serial bus and whatever. So it's going to be doing the same thing. So serial and parallel. Obviously, serial is like one after the other, parallel is at the same time. So there's going to be some reason why they were called that kind of thing there. Yeah, your left and right audio outs here. You've got here. A video out, and this is not like a VGA kind of one. I mean, if you look at this video one here, I mean, yeah, that is the video there. It's kind of slightly longer than a normal VGA, so I'm not quite sure what kind of plug thing that is, but it has that. Then it has comp, full stop. So I'm not quite sure what comp is. It's got a yellow thing. I imagine components, or would that be, or something like that? Because then you'd have your red and yellow. Oh, sorry, red and white, and then composites. That's the one. And then so instead of having like we have here, I did show you the SCART one, and you saw on the SCART how it had like the 3 different things. And actually, I did diverting one show and tell to do another one, of course. But this handily, oh gosh, where is it? I have it right here. I should have it right here. I can see this is the cable for it. Is it going back here instead? That goes into the actual thing itself. Ah, here it is. Bear with me, folks. Bear with me, folks. I probably won't be able to stretch this too far because it's all tangled up with the rest of my Wii stuff. But you can see here, this is a SCART thingy, and this is a fancy SCART thingy which can, you know, have these cables detached from the back, and it has like all the red, yellow, and white going into here, into the thing. And you got your video and your audio left and right. So your video's on the the yellow one here, and so you could, instead of going from the SCART and using these kind of things, and there's a lot of pins missing. This is the actual one that came with the Wii, so you can see there's all these like middle pins here missing. We've got like 5 on this side and then 3 on this side, which is all it really needed apparently for doing what it needs to do here. I don't know. I'm not, you know, completely read up about the SCART standard and stuff like that. I did have a little look at one point at how, you know, television signals were broadcast, if you're interested in that kind of thing. It's very interesting of how they managed to do that. Never quite understood exactly how the colour TV broadcasts were, but black and white, I kind of like got that idea. I don't know if I showed in a YouTube video, definitely, of a kind of simulator, emulator, I'm not quite sure what the difference is, but something that pretended to be a CRT TV, and I was adding in noise and things into it as well, so that it would make the picture all staticky and wobbly and things like that. Pretty good. There was a YouTube video I did about that. If you want to look for the thumbnail, I had a picture of like a black and white frog, which was all, you know, CRT distortion and things like that. Anyhow, so many sidetracks here, but getting back to the back, as it were, we have, you know, that's obviously then your 3 cables could go like out from here and into something like a SCART thing like that, or just something else on the back of a TV like that, or one thing could go to like a monitor or TV or whatever, and then this could go to your hi-fi or whatever else you might have had that you preferred to play your sound through and whatever. I imagine some of these demos and trackers, music files and things like that would have sounded absolutely wonderful coming through like a 90s hi-fi system and whatever. Anyhow, at the end here, well, you have the power thingy here, and if you saw when I peeled back the curtain and showed you what was behind there, the power brick, it's like pretty much actually the shape of a 1 or 2 bricks, and the size of them, and I'm not quite sure if this is the weight of them. I didn't try taking it out of there, but this is weighty enough, so possibly. But yeah, the the power brick for that is quite a hefty beast. But then the connector here, I don't know if you can see this connector. Yeah, the connector at the end here is the power connector, and I don't know why it's got so many different pins on it, because really all you need is a live, a neutral, and an earth, surely. But then this is greedy, and it has at least a couple more on there. And then here we have our RF modulator, which would be what you would send to just a normal TV signal. So what you have and what we had is just like a normal television, which, you know, it was like a hand-me-down television, because when you probably got this at wherever you lived and whatever, that your parents would get a new TV and they'd say, oh, instead of us trying to throw this away, have this old one or whatever. And so we had this tiny little, I think Sony, is it Trinitron or something like that? Something along there. It had the little RGB, like little circles on the front of it as well, and stuff like that. And you opened up I think it was this one, you opened like a flap in the side and you can change the little dials individually. And then there's like a port in the front for your other things, you know, because you normally put your TV aerial in the back and then you put the other things in the front like this, so it would come out from there. And it's got a little switch in there as well. I don't see anything written on the switch, and there seems to be a little screw head in there, probably like attached to some kind of potentiometer, which you could change. Maybe that would be like the frequency of it or something like that. But, yeah, because be thankful we've got HDMI and that. If you've never known anything different, be thankful we've got HDMI now. Anyhow, so there's a little switch in there as well. What am I thinking is it's either going to be like a PAL NTSC thing or a 50-60 hertz thing, or perhaps they're kind of like billed as being exactly the same kind of things, you know, PAL being 50, NTSC being 60 and whatever, or maybe it's a different kind of switch, but since it's next to the RF modulator, I'm guessing it's going to be something like that. But yeah, so this is the Amiga and such like that. Yeah, I know. And gosh, if you could feel the weight of this, jeez. I could probably put two of these laptops together and it probably wouldn't still be quite the weight of this. Tis a hefty beast, as I say. You want to see an RFU adapter again. I mean, I know obviously that things like the standards in different countries is going to be kind of different, because I know we had PAL, some places had something called CCAM, other places had, like the United States had NTSC, and there's, yeah, a lot of different connectors and things like that. From what I am aware of, apparently SCART wasn't very popular like in America and stuff like that either. But yeah, so it's always kind of a big mishmash of things. It's kind of mostly been kind of standardized nowadays. But yeah, that's kind of interesting. I mean, the things you normally see are things like I've got on this camera. There's this thing which is supposed to cut out strobing of lights and things like that, and you can have it in like 60 hertz mode or 50 hertz mode, depending on the frequency of the power supply and things like that. So anyhow, I will pop this away. Hefty, chunky beast of an Amiga there. Who knew standardization is a good idea, indeed. And then obviously the Raspberry Pi, which is over here, which is so much lighter than that, can do Amiga emulation at, you know, good, perfect speed and things like that. And it's like, yeah, I mean, that's the whole thing. And if you didn't have it quite right, you'd get this like weird shifting or colors, or you have like the TV signal popping in behind it or something like that. So a lot of things and whatever. But yeah, I mean, probably even my phone here could run an Amiga emulator. I mean, I think I've tried on one of my older phones, I actually tried a Super Nintendo emulator. I tried it. I mean, I didn't have a proper connector to do it, but I thought, hey, I can connect this wirelessly or wired to this, and I can play Super Nintendo games on my phone and whatever. And it was all very interesting at the time. And yeah. I mean, really, old people these days also have it quite good too, because, you know, we have things like this and whatever. Running Doom on everything, yeah. It's like, yeah, anyhow. So, what we usually do here, and when I haven't dug out my Amiga for a show and tell and whatever, we normally look at Amiga stuff, but this is the cover disc. We're not getting onto that at the moment. We're getting onto this because this is the magazine that we're going to be looking at the cover disc from, but also we like to look at the magazines too, because the magazines also have some very interesting thing. And yes, we have our Deluxe Paint. Cool. I mean, I haven't actually tried that myself, but yeah, when I got my first Android phone, it was like, I'm gonna root this, I'm gonna put on a new operating system and things like that. And when I got the next one after that, it's like, yeah, I keep stock. You know. King Tut is gay. Oh, cool. And also, as I was saying previously, this may not actually be the face or death mask or whatever of King Tut. It might be of somebody else. Thank you very much, Streamlabs. I just did that. Yeah. I said when I first learned about Linux as well, it's like, cool, I gotta make another partition and put Linux on my thing. I first had my first foray into Linux. We'll get onto this in a bit. Gosh, but my first foray into Linux was a thing called like Win Linux or something like that. You could actually run an instance of Linux within Windows. It was probably like Windows 98 or something I used on, or maybe XP or something like that. But yeah, I kind of did that first just to kind of see what it was like and whatever. But yeah, I mean, it's kind of like if you have like a virtual machine nowadays, you can like obviously load that with many operating systems and things like that. Yeah, I mean, I flicked through some different ones and tried some different ones. The Linux machine I've got here at the moment is going to be the Raspberry Pi, or is going to be like the Android devices that I have here, like my phone. But yeah, it's kind of like it still interests me in that. But I kind of did a little bit of exploring at that. Kind of thought, oh, cool, you know, I can look at the source of everything, and didn't really look at the source of very much at all, you know. Anyhow, we should get on to looking at this here. So this is the cover of this magazine, and you've got the Deluxe Paint 4 exclusive on here. And as I said before, the King Tut picture here was very much associated with Deluxe Paint here, because obviously it got to show off whatever they wanted to show off with their new features and things like that in the Paint program. And that we have some get into the groove, want to know how the music for games is made. Yeah, so it would be like, oh my, I really like this. It's bright colours, it has rainbow colours. Gosh, I wouldn't have, oh dear, necessarily been attracted to the rainbow colours as much as I would be nowadays, but hey. But then it's like got music and things on as well. It's got some interesting things. It's got the Paint program, and wow, it's like 4,096 colours. Gosh. But yeah, and there's a game on there as well. And yeah, unfortunately, this is kind of, how do I zoom? There we go, let's zoom. And so we have our game called Elf and Darkman and whatever and such, which I think we've seen adverts of before. Can I zoom out again, please? I mean, can I zoom out when I'm focused on this one? Please. There we go. No. Oh, gosh. Well, we're going to have to... I think that's the edge of the thing. Never mind. I know how things work. Oh, look, it's got things about Amos 3D and the compiler in here as well. I would have loved this. And there's... what's this? Somebody with a... What is this going on over here? There's some kind of eye? I don't know. Have you ever wondered how in-game music plays? We tell you, courtesy of the man who put Betty Boo's songs into Magic Pockets. Okay, interesting. And it's not going to zoom out enough here. I don't know what's wrong with this here, but here we go. We've got a Magic Pockets demo here as well. And a bunch of other stuff. Apparently you need to run around a lot in a desert, which looked like it's been video edited or photo edited on top of there. Because I say photo edited because it wouldn't probably have been Photoshop at this point. It would have been whatever this was. Art Department Pro. Gosh, always Ubuntu, but first use Mandriva. Yeah, I think I went for this Win Linux thing, and then I went for like Debian, and then I went from that to not Ubuntu itself. I went for the Kubuntu because I preferred the look of that desktop to the standard one. But anyhow, for cutting one image into another and doing it in full 24-bit color. Gosh, I mean, look at this. You can't even tell it was edited, apart from when I thought was, it was obvious it was edited. Anyhow. Oh gosh, Bart Simpson versus the Spaceman. Interesting. But we can see all these things. And there we go. This is King Tut again. So obviously it's going to be Deluxe Paint 4, Xubuntu, Debian Arch here. Currently trying to be next. Yeah, I haven't really kept up with the Linux stuff at the moment. A bit of computer masking, yeah. I don't know if I knew exactly how to do that kind of thing or not. Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. I don't know. But yeah, ham sporting, that's hold and modify mode, which gives you extra colours and things like that. It will also turn them inside out. Can you see this? I need to do this here. We'll do more than turn a few heads. Let me zoom in as well so you can actually see. Ah, gosh, no, that's broken. Yeah, here we go. It'll also turn them inside out, upside down, spin them on an axis, or metamorphosize them into hairy rock stars before you can say Tutankhamun. So yeah, we have a Tutankhamun here. I think there's like a morph feature within it. I know. I mean, who wants to be a square? I don't know. I don't know where I'm going with that. This staggering 4,096 colours, but yeah, for the Amiga obviously was something. And so yeah, I think it was like, as I said, there was a metamorphosis thing in here. That's probably what it's alluding to here and whatever. And there's like some animation stuff as well, and it's all interesting. Yeah, and there's all this kind of thing, metamorphosis between different things. You didn't see that when I was doing it, because I'd have to also remember how to do these things as well. Which is not always the easiest to do. Colours and gradients. Well, there was that version, but also with DPaint 4, they actually had a proper animation thing involved in this. I'm not sure. I mean, I know some bits and pieces about certain computers and consoles and things, but I really am not the most... I'm seeing what words are written on the screen here. I'm not the most... don't have the most information about this kind of things. And oh gosh, we got the Amiga 500 bundle here, and they've got Lemmings, Bart Simpson, Captain Planet, and Deluxe Paint 3. Just when they're releasing Deluxe Paint 4, they got this in a bundle now. It's an A500, and yeah, this is what the power brick was. As I said, the Amiga 600 was actually kind of a little bit smaller than this. I think it was like a little bit shorter on this side. It was kind of cut off roughly about here from where that is. So what you saw me holding up earlier was kind of like this kind of shape here, and then this is the power brick as well. So it's as I said, a hefty beast in and of itself and such like that. So that's Bart versus the Space Mutants, I think that is there. There we go. Can I? Gosh, no. Go over here then. And apparently Gods is spankworthy, according to Paul Ledbury of Oxon, or wherever that is, I guess, or Registered God. I don't know what it's trying to say here, but yeah, we got this picture which we've seen quite a bit before. And I threw out here. But who is this? Steve Franklin, boss of Commodore UK. The best bundle we've ever assembled. Awesome. And there's other stuff here. I'm not quite sure what's going on over here. Let's have a little look. I'm not even quite sure. I mean, I'm only trying to scan this to try and get an idea of what's going on here, but I have no idea. What interesting news here. Amiga format to organise the biggest event of the year. Cool. And Commodore as well, apparently. Ami Expo. Interesting. The UK launch of the Amiga CD-ROM drive. The gadget will bring CD-TV style software to the Amiga. Yeah. And well, we have two snooker people. We have where have we got? Jimmy White, I think this is Jimmy White here, and Archie McLean, I'm guessing, is this other person as well. Talking about some snooker stuff, because of course. Well, I kind of, out of all sports, snooker is one of the ones which I can tolerate more, Anyhow, we all got getting golfed CDTV as well. And look at that person doing the presenting. They look very, very 90s and presenting, don't they? Yeah, whatever I mean by that. And there's other stuff here. Game creator. What's this? Visionary is a new adventure creating system from Oxy Aegis, or Aegis, or whatever how you say that. So yeah, you can make some looks like I know it's got some up, down, left, and right kind of keys on here, so it doesn't look like it's like a point and click or whatever. Maybe like a text adventure thing with some pictures as well. Don't know. So a turbo modem, and what's it? 9600. Cool. Transfer rates up to 38,400 BPS. Gosh. Imagine all those BPS. Here we go. Pirates stung by fast success. Continuing their campaign against piracy, the Federation Against Software Theft have announced the successful prosecution of a computer dealer in the Midlands who was copying leisure software in his shop. The man received a sentence of 3 months imprisonment. Ah dear, we've recently heard of many cases of newly released games being sold in pirated versions, and it is this kind of large-scale commercial piracy that FAST is out to prevent. During the month of June, 16 raids in England and Wales netted a total of over 10,000 illegal discs. FAST's only problem may be that in some cases they're up against the kind of people who solve problems by hitting them over the head with half a brick. Indeed. What is this about? Blank keyboard overlays. You can write your own information on them. Packs of 5 for £5. Awesome. Where are we now? This is Special Reserve again. We've got the Game Gear hanging out here. Oh, we've got the CD TV. So you can have your CD TV for £599.99. Wow. But yeah, so this is but you could have an Amiga with, you know, some fun games and things for like 400 quid, or just another one with some Lemmings and Captain Planet. You don't get your Bart Simpson and your Deluxe Paint in this one here, but you get that for like 300, or you can buy an Amiga and 2 games for 300 as well. So, you know, if you didn't want, or is that the same thing, Captain Planet and I don't know whether it's the same thing or not. Can't quite tell. But accidentally clicking buttons and things. But yeah, here's your Game Gear as well, and they're selling early shortages are expected. Free mains adapter, essential, pretty much. Yeah, if you want to try and run this off batteries, good luck to you, really. And we got some other things. What have we got down here? Free colour catalogue, awesome. SimCity and Populous. What is this? $29.99 for that. Awesome. We got all these games and things as well. But here's your Competition Pro. Now I do actually have a Competition Pro joystick in those boxes back there. Unfortunately, someone at some point decided to take it apart. So it is in pieces in that box over there. Why it's not out here at the moment, and I'm not showing it to you. So there you go. But yeah, it would have been like, wow, £13.49 for that. That's quite a thing there. What's it? You know, I wonder what the 4th gen CD phenomenon would have been like if it used memory for more fluid in-game graphics and ADPCM CDA contact instead of trying to push FMVs. Yeah, FMVs. I mean, they thought it was going to be whatever, because it's like obviously photorealistic graphics and stuff like that, but it's still just photorealistic because it's a movie playing. They really did lose out on that. I think we had a joystick like this as well. Quick Shot Python joystick. Whatever. But yeah, disc tray. I mean, this holds lots of discs inside it. This is like a double width one. A deluxe disc box, 80 capacity, whatever, it has a lock on it. I don't think we ever had anything that fancy. If I ever see the ones which we actually did have, then I would obviously let you know, but here we go. Yeah, I wonder if they had Amos here, because we were saying, yeah. saying before how, you know, the release price for Amos was quite expensive, really. They've knocked it down here to like 30 quid. So that's, you know, not too bad, but against all the games and things like that, it's a little much. But what's this? Shadow of the Beast 2 is this? Or yeah, this is Shadow of the Beast 2. It's going for $12.99 here, you can see. So, you know, the Amos was still a bit of a big ask in price, whatever, and especially if you get Baal, whatever that is, for $3.99, and where's another one? Hybris, which I've never heard of either, for $2.99. I'll get a football game here for $3.99. Menace, which is apparently was a, I don't know if it was a good game or not, but it was by released by Psygnosis here, whatever. So it might have been pretty neat. Obviously, that's a game which I'm kind of interested in looking at later. This Virus one was like a 3D shooty thing, which was kind of an interesting one as well. Fish. It's a game just called Fish. Mega CD would have been a killer app in the US if it actually played in the motorized sense. Yeah, there's a problem. There's this, like, they tried to do other things than what other than what people actually kind of really wanted from it as well. So you got some other stuff here. Oh, look at that Amiga monitor. So we never had a monitor ourselves. We just had the thing. Brain, why do you have to do this to me? TV, that's the one. So yeah, this has to be one of the most exciting cover disc lineups ever. Paint ham pictures, you try the biggest non-games release of the year, play the latest corker from the bitmaps, and then enlist their help to make your own music. So you need to load it from Workbench. So that's cool, and then I think you just put the disc in and it loads up for this one and this one. Yeah, put in Workbench, it looks like. So this is good. I don't have to like unpack anything and whatever here. So we have D-Paint 4, we have Magic Pockets on here, and we have Noise Tracker with some samples in it as well. I don't know if I would have used this one or not. I certainly had a play of a Magic Pockets demo at one point, I remember. But anyway, and here's the usual stuff they give you of how to back it up and all that kind of thing in there. Oh dear, excuse me. We have things, and this goes into Deluxe Paint here. So, I mean, we might as well then release the source code for Deluxe Paint not so long ago. That's cool. I didn't know about that. And hello, Erodian. Erodian, by the way, I dug out some things from some boxes. I don't know if you saw earlier. I'll just bring it out quickly just to show. I mean, I've got a thing I can do to make this easier for you to see things. I have my A600 here. So hopefully at some point I can, you know, get the hard drive out of that to find some of my old stuff that I made and whatever. But also I thought when I was looking through the box, I found this thing. Do you know, Erodian, what this thing is here? I'll let you ponder it or whatever. Written in C. Oh, that's cool. So I don't know if I should be, surprised by that or whatever, because obviously assembly would have been faster, but obviously if you're making a big paint program, then C would make some. Exactly, well done. Here we go. So is it going to do a focus here? Going to do some kind of focusing here? Please do some kind of focusing here for me. But anyways, yeah, you can see you've got Logic and got eMagic on this side here. Sorry it's not in focus. It really just doesn't want to at the moment, apparently. Can we please? No, it wants to focus on me in the background. Hi, I'm back here. I'm not taking up most of the frame here. I don't know why you're focusing on me, but it says gold down the bottom here. I'm sorry that you can't see that very well. Haven't seen that since you sent mine in to get swap for a USB one. Yeah, as I said, I never actually upgraded mine at all because it went over to Apple or Macs and whatever, and I decided to go with Reaper from then on, because I'd already kind of I think started using that and I liked it. Platinum, maybe like the free upgrade, maybe not, I don't know. But yeah, what does it say? Logic, Audio, eMagic on the side here as well. And yeah, it's basically a pass-through kind of device, isn't it, for something? Yeah, you plug that into, would it be like the joystick port or whatever? Because the joystick port was used for MIDI as well, wasn't it? and that kind of thing. So you plug one end into that, and you like how you pass through or whatever else that you might want to use, like your MIDI equipment if you're using your music thing. You probably want to use MIDI, but yeah. So instead of having like a USB dongle, you plug it in, and it recognises it, and will then let the software play. This is I don't know if it's more rudimentary or less or what it is, but it's a simple little box. I mean, maybe. It doesn't look like it's easy to open up, really. It's probably like clipped together or whatever. Serial port, okay. Yeah, the 8 MIDI box, you can plug that in the other end. Yeah, I just never actually got into that whole MIDI thing. The first MIDI input-output thing I got was a USB one. So, I mean, I never had to go through the sound card to do that kind of thing. But yeah, so I thought that, you know, that was an interesting thing that you might like to see and whatever. As I said, it'd be kind of interesting to see if it could be opened up, but it might have been like heat welded. Could you got these little divots that you can see here, which is like maybe that was kind of like pressed in or something like that, or whatever. I don't know exactly if there is a way to take it apart, but it's a neat little thing anyhow. I think there's possibly not a way to get into there that's not destructive, so I might want to just keep it as it is, really. But yeah, so we were going to go on to the Amiga over here, and we can load up. Here we go, that's there, and push OK on this. It'll start to load some things up here. Let me put this over down here, let's say. I'm actually running a new Amiga emulator here. It's the most up-to-date version of the Amiga emulator I was running, because the one I was running was like probably quite a few years old, so I thought it might as well be time to update it and whatever. So if I have any issues with it, or if I don't have any issues with it, then this might be the reason why. So, do I want to play the playable demo of Magic Pockets? Press Y and hit return if I do, otherwise the Renegade Noise Tracker mix will load. Awesome. Well, let's see what the Renegade Noise Tracker mix is going to be like. Yeah. It is doing some loading. Oh, no. It didn't like that, whatever it is. Okay, let's not do it on a A500. Let's do it on A600 instead, and let's try Renegade. Let's load this up. Let us try emulating a different computer and seeing if this is going to come up. No, this is going to work. No, it's going to crash. Instead of coming up with the same error, come up with a different error instead. Gosh, well, how about if we go for an A500? Reset that. Let's try and run this. Because if this was early on in Amiga format, come on, speed up here. No, so I wish to look. Listen. Here we go. Oh, Renegade Noise Tracker. I mean, is this what it is? The Noise Tracker is just the tracker itself. I mean, I thought there was going to be some music playing or whatever, but I guess then we will just look at this. So this looks similar to a tracker that I used to use. I didn't use this one in particular. And whatever. Disk status. All right. And yeah, we've got play pattern. Can I right click for anything? No, but disk op. Oh, no, I don't want the Spectrum emulator. Oh, gosh. An ST. This is not an ST. Oh, gosh. Load song. Module there. What? How do I even do things? I mean, you don't want ST files. What if I go to, like, DFO instead? Is that going to help? Can I look at the directory? Oh, gosh. Has everything just locked up on me? Oh, gosh. I might have confused the poor thing. Oh, dear. Anyhow. Oh, I've got... I saved it with a different setup on here. I don't know if this is going to work properly, but we might as well try it out and see if it does. Roy Noise Tracker. I don't know. I mean, they may have got some influence from it or whatever. When I was looking up some information, which you probably told me previously, Erodian, or somebody else might have told me previously about how the ST used to have Cubase and then Logic, wasn't it, on it first, but it was called something different, because I think it was like, it was Notator or something, wasn't it? And there was Notator Logic and then went just to Logic or something like that, as far as I know, but Cubase may have been Cubase all along on there. And yeah, but it's kind of interesting to look up the history of things. And sorry about all the flashing that's going on. I think it's like decrunching something on here. I know, I apologise for all this. It's just what this does. Or it's broken and it's not doing anything. Oh no, here we go. Magic Pockets, playable demo. Awesome. Magic Pockets, get ready. I am ready. I'm fully ready. I'm well prepared. Okay. I'm not quite sure if we're getting sound or whatever from this, or whether I'm supposed to expect sound from the demo. But yeah, if you hold down the button, your pocket grows bigger and you can throw out bigger whirlwinds at the slimes. Nothing to do with renoise, that's okay. So if you just like throw the mini whirlwinds out, then, oh gosh, I've got an arrow there telling me where I'm going, I suppose. But if you wait and like your pocket gets bigger, you can throw out this thing, which then captures these, and you pop them to get things. So yeah, I know the bait. Oh, it kind of hit two at once, I think, and it was just like, I don't know what to do. I'll kill both of them. Oh no, no, you're supposed to hold down the button. Hold down the button. If I move, does it throw it? Yeah. I think just if I move, it throws it. Yeah, there we go. So it'll stun them like that. Oh my gosh, there's more bats. I don't want all these bats. I just wanted to try and capture some of them. I want to get the milk bottle that's over there. So yeah, I don't know if the emulator is just not playing sound, or whether the demo just doesn't have sound. Oh gosh, it spat slime at me. Have that. But yeah. Oh gosh, no. Can't walk when you're powering up your whirlwind. There we go, and that goes in there, and we pop it again, and we get a cake. Interesting. We have a few other things over here. Can I break through? Oh no, I'm throwing sweets around for some reason. I seem to remember you can... No, you can't break through. Because it definitely looks like a wall you would be able to break through, doesn't it? It's kind of got that vibe, really, but no, apparently not. Or I'm doing it wrong, you know. Generally... Also, that was another thing. Can you get into the... Oh, no, you can get into them as well, and it kind of flings you around like that. It doesn't seem very helpful, really, does it? To be quite honest. But, you know, I trust the creators of the game to know what they're doing. Yeah, it's generally the kind of thing which looked impressive on the Amiga because of obviously the color palette that was available to you and all that kind of thing. I don't know if that's just because one person or one game was popular that had, you know, a similar art style, and everybody decided to go for whatever you would call this art style. I'm not quite sure, but it's very Amiga. But yeah, if we're supposed to be getting some music here, I don't know. Wow, lots of points. And oh no, there's gorillas or something over there, I think. And oh yeah, I need to do the big thing here so I can go whoosh up here. Oh gosh, and then run into that and skid on my face. Gosh. Please leave me alone, frog. Okay, I'm just going to go over here and ignore everything. Oh gosh. Oh no, no, and they throw rocks as well. Well, I'm not quite sure what happened there, but our cool person here with their shades is still alive. Bitmap Kid. Yes, that was their name, wasn't it? The Bitmap Kid. Eric Cartman. I mean, maybe in some ways I can see that, but I think unfortunately it's kind of lost on me. And there's a TV here. Do I go up or down this? I push down. Oh, it shows me a map. Well, it shows me a bit of a map. So yeah, there's a bunch of frogs and things down here. Xenon 2, yeah, they did that too. And you can probably see by the backgrounds and things, it has the very similar art style with the weird rocks and the holes in the rocks and various other things like that. Oh gosh. Yeah, can we please move on? And we have a popcorn machine or something like that. Oh no, gum machine. And of course, we can't fire our whirlwinds while we're going up. Oh no. Okay, so can I go down as well? I can go down here, okay. I want to kind of, leave me alone, bat. Go up through here. Cool. Don't fire things at me, that's rude of you. More stars here. So yeah, obviously competent in its gameplay and an interesting mechanic here. Oh gosh, I don't know if it's a good mechanic. I mean, it certainly shares some kind of things with like bobble in a way, doesn't it? Oh gosh, please don't lick me. Mark Coleman did the graphics and Tomb Gods. Damn knows the other artist whose graphics are cadaver speedball to the Chaos Engine. Yeah, I mean, as far as my memory works, they do seem like they're fairly similar. Oh dear, I just pooped out a load of words. Anyhow, two distinct styles. Yeah, I think if I can remember correctly, they definitely were different styles here. So if I load up now, if this is going to work, because I think in order to get the thingamajig working, I need, where's my workbench? The workbench working. I need to have a certain thing, a certain configuration, and that was a configuration which the thing you didn't like. I'm so good with words. Here we go, we'll load this up, fast forward it. And yeah, if we put a save down here, I think this is basically what we've got. We've got the Renoise Tracker dock. So yeah, I think the Renoise Tracker is what we went into, so we can find out how to run it if we do that. But the Deep Paint 4 demo, I think we already loaded up Deep Paint 4 before, didn't we? That was the one version I actually ran previously to show. This would look familiar to people who watch that, but you can set all the different settings to different things, but we want it to work a bit better, so we're going to do this. I can't do any loading, brush loading, animation or anim brush loading, or saving. Well, I can do some saving apparently, but I can't do some saving of stuff over here. So yeah, basically you can like select things and whatever. But yeah, that's about it. So you can flip the canvas if you want to do so. So if you draw a thing, you think, oh gosh, I wonder if that looks okay. If I flip it horizontally, it's like, yeah, that kind of looks reasonable and whatever. If you want to flip it vertically as well, you can. Spare. It's got the swap thing, so you can push J and I'll swap to that. So I think I may have, yeah, I think I did show something else like this before. But this is like the rudimentary animation that you get. Is there an undo? I don't know. I think the undo's here, isn't it? Can I undo enough? Bomb the bass. Yes. I think I mentioned it when we looked at what is it? The thing. Do I have to pick black and then pick big things here and go Mega Blast? Yes. When we looked at the Xenon 2 thing, I think I mentioned Mega Blast and Bomb the Bass. I don't know if you were around for that or not. I think may have even linked something in my Discord. I can't quite remember the actual music thing. If I didn't, I may have to change that. Let's pick some orange and let's draw. Oh gosh, well, something happened there. It's kind of like didn't register things properly, but we can draw a little person here doing this, and then go smiling, and then we swap to our swap thing, and we can like guess where we put the. Oh gosh, okay, well we're doing this then. And they can be like dancing or something like that. And we like just flick between the two of them, and we can do like a rudimentary animation. But then also this version had the animation. You can set how many frames and move through them, as we saw before, to do the little drinky bird thing and whatever. Plus we have a lot of different effects and things here. What's this one? You can have like swap brushes over and things like that. Change the size of your brushes, flip your brushes, whatever. Rotate them, bend them, handle them, or put the handle in a different place. So instead of the corner, you can set it, or instead of at the center, you can set it to wherever else you might want to do it. Then this is color, or this is smear mode, in which you can see this is smearing our poor person around here. And then we have shade mode, which I guess is if you picked like a darker color or something like that, it would go over. I don't know how this works. Does it need a lighter color instead? I don't know how that works. Anyhow, so we have shade mode, we have blend mode. Oh gosh, oh, that's moving slowly and doing things, which is probably not very good for this person. You had Into the Dragon on cassette, the album that Mega Blast comes from. Yes, I never actually. I mean, I'd heard of, you know, Mega Blast and whatever just from Xenon 2 and whatever, but I never actually listened to any of anything else from Bomb the Bass, unless they had any like other chart-topping hits, which I wasn't aware of. Cycle. Oh, it can do this, because this is another thing which actually Morbit was mentioning. If we can get that to work, smooth, so we can like make it kind of more blurry around the edges and things like that, and then mix. And oh gosh, is that dragging from what you've got? I guess that might be. So if you had some different colors or things like that, let me just go to color here. We have like our red over here, and then we can put some green over here. And why not have some blue over the other side here? And there we go. And if we pick, I don't know if it matters what color we pick for this. If we go to mix here, if we go from the red and drag it across, yeah, kind of like smears things. Oh, it's like mixing the color I've got with the background color. So yeah, mixing the red and the green here is kind of giving like an orangey brown kind of colour. Mixing the red and the red obviously just gives you a red. But as you go along here, I think... No, it's not picking up the blue from the background, because it did change though, it went across here. Yeah, because I think as it went over this, it picked up a bit of that. But if you start on that, you mix those two. I don't know what this is useful for at all. Then you can pick your different brushes and kind of do different things like this instead. If you want to do that. They worked along with Nana Cherry. Okay, cool. She caused controversy performing a song while pregnant. I know, and the audacity. Is that, I think I was looking up that kind of thing. Was that with Buffalo Stance they did the music for? Because I think I remember looking into it when I first, when we first came across it on stream and that. But anyway, so we can do all this kind of stuff. I'll go back to colour just in case I need anything. We have a couple of other ones which are kind of blanked out here. We've got animations, we can have brushes. So I can't load any or whatever. Got pick up. You must create some animation frames. Okay, so you create the animation frames and you can pick up a brush which then you can drag along, and it changes frame every like step as you're dragging it along and things like that. Or you can like paste it down, it'll change the frame it's on, and then you can go to the next one and then paste it down, so you can like have a little walking person easily. You can like create the walking person as a static image and then get the anim brush and then make them walk across something easier that way. Whatever control, yes, this is all the animation stuff. Range cycle. Oh, here it says cycle, so okay, it's not seeming to do it. Do I need to change a palette? Use brush palette? No, this is the thing that would do it. If it was going to do it, but it would like cycle the colours, and it would look like this kind of line was, although these kind of like things were moving along this line or whatever, but I don't know. Colour set. Mixer on, off, default palette, yeah. And cycle, I mean, it should be able to do it, but maybe it's... Well, if it was for a different background, foreground, oh gosh. No, 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 that looks... It's awful. Okay, I can't undo it. Oh no, never mind. Or... background, foreground, there we go. That's sorted, whatever that is, out. Gosh, well, I think you can actually change the background colour if you select outside here, can't you? I don't know. Is it right-clicking? Oh, gosh. Oh, no. Ah. Ooh, this looks fancy. I did a thing, and things happened. Oh, gosh. Oh, okay, fine. I don't want to do whatever that was. That scared me. But yeah, somehow maybe this ranges here to be able to do the cycling thing, and so if we don't have the ranges, we can't do it. So yeah, the cycle on or off here. I mean, maybe we need to just pick because there'd be cycling here as well if it was working, I think. So we'd need the full version of the thing, I think, to make that actually work. Effect, you've got stencil, show. This is the stencil effect. Okay. Make, remake, whoever. No, we don't want it any more than the stencil. Is it re-stenciling the stencil? I don't know how this works. A light table on off. Oh, I'll say you can see the second thing. Oh gosh. Oh, that's kind of like flicking things slightly. Will the tab work with this now then? But you can see how you get animation out of this by changing the palette colors and things like that. Yeah, I know very little about this. You can do background, you can change using anti-aliasing. Gosh, let's put some high anti-aliasing on this. Oh gosh, no, it's anti-aliasing the line itself. Oh no, I don't like that at all. None, thank you very much. Got some tinting, some translucency, some perspective. Do perspective. Oh gosh, oh gosh, that does things like that. Do I push other keys? Oh gosh, this is doing things, so it's changing values. Oh no, it's changing that up, that changes that down, that changes this as well. Okay. Oh gosh. It's thinking hard about this. I don't know exactly how. Fill screen with perspective. Can I do a speed up here? Oh no, I may have already been on a speed up. Maybe that's why it wasn't doing the animation thing, because I was already speeding up. Oh gosh, I really need to undo this again if I can. Yeah, it's gosh. Well, I guess it did this. Can I undo? No. Perspective. Reset. Yes, please. No. Perspective. Undo. Stop doing. No. Because yeah, I've got it in fast forward mode. What if now I changed over to, say, this thing, draw some lines. If I did, oh no, oh gosh, I'm doing that instead, am I? Okay. I don't want to do that. I want to, this is not good colours, is it? Picture. Well, how did I do here we go, the cycle thing here. So if I do this, it'll cycle through the colours. Now if I press tab, is it going to work? No. I don't know. I thought maybe because I might have had it in speed up mode or something like that. But no, it's not doing it. But anyway, you get it. It's just a paint program. It can do some interesting things. You've got some preferences and things here as well. You've got some coordinates as well. So here you go. If you want to know what your coordinates for your mouse are here, you can look at your upper right corner here. You got whatever. I think you can actually get rid of the... Oh, whatever that is changes that. You can get rid of your outside thing as well. Don't know how you do that. Picture, show page. So we want to do S. There we go. So you can see the whole thing, but then you can't see your coordinates. If you go as far up as you can, you get your nearly 300 by 240 or something like that. Yeah. Oh, it's getting bigger. 245? No, 243. Anyhow. This was an interesting thing. As I said, I made some pictures for some games in this. I think I did something like this. Oh gosh, do I hold a button to make it do something different? No, okay. Or what do I do? Click it over here instead to make it do something different. No, that's a hollow thing. No, this is the ellipse here. So if I did this here, so oh gosh, now it's that color. Okay, roads in Minecraft are done. Oh, well done, Starly. Oh gosh. No, I did something like this, and then I took this, or did the lines, and then did like another thing across the top here. Oh gosh, I didn't do it like that. And then I had like a smaller line, and I did like some things across like up here and like that. And then I also got a thing here which was like a different color, which I put at the front, and then oh gosh, I didn't do the cycle. Why am I on cycle? And I kind of filled in with, oh gosh, that's not the colour I want. I filled in the front with something like this here, and boom, we have a helicopter. And I cut that out, and I used it in an Amos program, or no, I didn't actually use it in an Amos program. I was going to make a little shooter thing, but I never got round to it. What I did is I used the animation frames from this to kind of show a landscape going past and this helicopter flying around and shooting different enemies and things like that. It's all very interesting, very exciting. But yeah, so we have that, and I think we may or may not be able to do anything else on here because I couldn't figure out how to do the tracker thing, but try once more to see if I don't mess it up this time. Oh gosh, yeah, in the wrong computer thing. It needs to be something else for the workbench to work, but I don't want the workbench to work. I want the cover disk in there, and I want it on Amiga. Oh gosh, no, that's load. I did the wrong thing. No, oh dear, it crashed. Cool, you crashed. Now, can I click OK? Can I click go away? Oh no, it's just... It says there's crashed, and I'm trying to click on OK, and it's just not doing it. Oh no. Can I right click? There's a close all windows. There we go. Oh dear, well it had a bit of a problem there. Let us try and find WinUAE again. Here we go. And I will load up my configuration, and then I can... No, don't do that. I think the ST had got the very first version Deluxe Paint, but didn't have the oomph or anything like the Amiga version. Yeah, I mean, even the Amiga version kind of struggled a bit doing it, to be quite frank. Let's see, let's try not crashing the thing now. Amiga for my cover disk. If I can try and load this as well and not crash this either. For some reason, disk operation is going for an ST disk or something like that. I don't know what quite happened here and whatever. But yeah, it just needs to be... Well, I'm going to put down a save here, so hopefully if I manage to lock it up again, it won't break too much. So it's usually DF0, and then we need... Why is it not doing... Is it on a different key instead? This is weird. Why is it not coming up with the colon? Because I really would need that to be able to do anything. You had this, cool. Well, apparently I can't put the colon in for some reason. It's not recognizing. Oh, there we go. We got a colon there. So DF. Oh, I'm pushing right shift and the colon button. It's not working. Left shift and the colon button, and it does work. Okay, well, let's have a look and see if it can load up anything in DFO. Is it doing anything to the drive? It's not doing anything to the drive. Maybe I needed a slash or something. I think I've locked it up again, so I'll load it from where we were. You'd really need to see what's on the file system to actually be able to do... Slash isn't working. How would I put a slash down if it's... I'm not quite sure if I can get this to work or not. But, yeah, apparently there's samples and other things, and in here. Load sample. What if I wanted to load a sample? Module dir. Can I do anything else? No. Can we just go to DFO or something like that? I don't know how to do this on here. It's actually 1 megahertz faster than the Amiga. Yeah, obviously it's not all in the megahertz, it's down to like the processor, and obviously the processor, as you say, was or somebody said was similar in both of them, but then they had all the other ones as well, and the Amiga had a lot of different ones, different chipsets. There was the Agnes one, it had the Denise chip and whatever they did, the copper chip and things like that. So yeah, it was down to those things which really cause things to happen. Anyhow, back to the browser. You've got here. Move my fluffy thing to be pointing more. Oh yes, and by the way, last time it was kind of open up at the end. Tell me if it sounds a lot different here, and it's like, oh gosh, that was really muffling the sound and it was terrible and whatever. But it was open at the end, but I stitched together the end in the meantime, so I can actually just sit on there like that. So hopefully there's not a huge difference in the voice quality and that on here. Because, I mean, this can come off and whatever, because I don't have the fan on, but when I have the fan on, obviously it's useful. Copper is such a fine piece of work. In the Snare's PPU only had a shallow imitation of the HDMI. Okay, so really powerful either way. Yeah, I mean, they could do some interesting things. I watched, what was it, the Retro Game Mechanics Explained thing on some of the SNES hardware, and it's like, wow, they actually put a lot into this hardware, didn't they? And I can imagine with the Amiga, it would have been even more amazingly complicated with some of these things. To program assembly, no, to program it. Yeah, and I looked at it, I poked around it a bit here and there, and I never really got into it myself too much and that. But here we go. Here's Linux Paint and whatever. Because yeah, as I said, when I was on the Amiga, I used to do more the Amos than anything else. And I had a look at a couple of other things, but it's like always, Amos seemed a bit more easy and intuitive and whatever. Look, we got some fractal butterflies and things here, or fractal lake. We got some fractal butterflies and things and whatever. And gosh, that's a rather yellow-looking child over there. That ape there or whatever, gorilla, is looking pretty good. I think this is the person who actually, or a portrait of the person who created Linux Paint. HDMI is useful and that saved a lot of time that would have been spent on interrupts and would allow some neat effects, but the copper was capable of some even more impressive changes. Cool. Yeah, as I said, I had some vague kind of idea of what things can do and whatever, but not 100% on things. And you had STOS or STOS, which was another file to Amos. Yeah, I think Aerodium was saying something about having something like that, or a sound sampler for that as well. And yeah, here is the you can do like a mixing and matching in this color palette thing here. So it's actually a color palette because you can drag colors around and blend them together and stuff. That's interesting. And you've got other things you can set up to make some kind of, you can set colors here to do some fades between different colors and things like that. It's a very interesting kind of thing. The line fill and shape fill and circle fill, contour fill and highlight fill. Yeah, so you can do a lot of interesting things with this. Heavily armed gorilla creature. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what Amos had, if I can remember. But here's the animation or the metamorphosis feature thing. So you've got an egg changing into a chicken. So I was making tools to make games, but never any extra games. Yeah, I made 3 or 4 games, I think, which, as I said, if I can get this hard drive to working, I would love to be able to show people. But yeah, we've got the chicken metamorphosizing into an egg, or an egg metamorphosizing into a chicken, depending on which way round you look at it. And gosh, what is this? Move requester, save movement paths. Using gradient fills, you can create a range of effects. Okay. Interesting. There's a person on a skateboard juggling hams, because of course. I guess it's to do with like the ham mode and whatever. You've got a thing going on here as well. And some robot dancing and somebody who's had a coat and other clothes drawn on them. Video post-production, yeah, so I could do some of that as well in a limited way, I think. This is how you can do some things in Deluxe Paint. This is how to do the perspective thing, which obviously I didn't get quite right. So you can actually make things in perspective and do some other fancy things to make it look like there's a glass ball on there and whatever. And this is other animation things. But yeah, I mean, I didn't really get that deep into the program, really. Well, here's making music with the bitmaps. It's a Shadow of the Beast thing. That wasn't the bitmaps. What's it saying about this? Shadow of the Beast was a pretty average platform game, but with amazing, colourful graphics, so lots of people bought it. Moonshine Racers was a pretty average driving game with the most amazing banjo music, but it wasn't so popular. Why do graphics sell games when music doesn't? Oh dear. Yeah, you've got a bunch of other things going on here. Ultravox there, Betty Boo mentioning, and oh yes, it's Bomb the Bass here. So if you're ever wondering who made the music for Xenon 2, here we got some Bomb the Bass right here, and Snap, yes, of course. So it's natural for their rap dance songs. The Power and Oops Up to be plugged into the games of the same name. So yeah, we saw The Power, I think, before, didn't we? Which had something which was similar to that. Oh no, it's giving us introduction on how to play the game here instead of next to the cover disc thing. And apparently you can get a bicycle. I think I remember something about that. And you get flung around. Oh dear, excuse me. Froggers, Slimers, Batters, Rockers, Hiders. Indeed. You can see a thing. I think we saw most of this stuff, apart from the bike. Because, yeah, you can go riding on a bike. And see, there's your bike there. And it kind of looks a little uncomfortable riding it, I suppose. You're just kind of hunched up. All like that. But yeah, zoom back out here. And flick through. So what do we got? So how many bitmaps are there anyway? So if you're wondering who's responsible for some of these games and things like that, we have. What was the name that you were, or the names you were saying earlier here? Erodian. If I can look back, if you. See, okay. Mark Coleman, Dan Malone, you were saying. You do Stereo Master. I don't know if I know about that. So is it Mark and somebody else? I forgot the names of them. It doesn't seem like they got their names. Oh, here we go. Mark Coleman and I forgot what the other name was, but look at all these people wearing sunglasses. Aren't they so cool? Okay, cool. Yeah, I think we had something for recording samples and things and whatever. So this Russia's competitions have already been on Cadaver, which you saw. Do they wear them at night, the sunglasses? Possibly. I mean, it seems safe that way, doesn't it? And Gods and Megalomania, that's not a picture of Megalomania, that's just Cadaver again. And the Moonshine Races and Magic Pockets. So yeah, this person's music we've heard quite a bit already and whatever. And what's this one? Latest project. A medieval for a game of the Robin Hood movie. Oh dear. Robin of Locksley is to be outlawed as punishment for his crimes. Yeah. So there we go. And It's like loading the module. That would be very helpful to know how to do that. So when you click on Disk Ops, the top right, so it is saying the ST one here, so I'm not quite sure why it's saying that, but anyhow, you click on Disk Ops, the top right part of the screen changes and buttons from the various disk operations appear. Time to load a song, click on L module, then on Mix This, which will appear. Okay, well, let's try that, because I'd like to be able to see this. Go back to the Amiga here, if this hasn't locked up on us. Let's see, can I just load from where we were? We were here, so if we go to L song, I think I tried this before. Is it L song or L module that it said to do? Oh, here we go. Mix this. So we had to wait. Unfortunately, it didn't actually show that anything was happening. So hopefully, if we push, how do I get out of this? Hang on a minute. I need to look back at the instructions. Mix this thing. Click on exit. Where is exit? Can anybody see exit? So we've loaded the song. How? It said just click on exit. Oh, to the side there. Oh gosh, that's. Is this over here? This exit is for some reason over here. So we click on exit, push play. Here we go. Don't know if you can hear it. Let me turn this up a little bit. I'm guessing that this is just as a tutorial, you got to add things. So hopefully this is loud enough for people. So yeah, okay, stop. You click on pattern, it just starts from the top of the pattern. You click play, I think it starts from the top of the song, but I think we have our length of the song is just one length long, so it's not going to be helpful. And no, the mouse wheel isn't going to work on this. Can I go up and down? Oh dear, I don't know how to do this. Can I click onto here instead? Did I break things? Oh dear, it's locked up on me. Oh dear, what did I do? Oh dear. Do I have to wait for it to do things? Oh dear. Well, let me load back from where we were. This seems to be very, very temperamental. It is a jam indeed. So let's wait for things to do things. This time. Do I need to click it again? I need to double click it. No, load module instead. Oh, here we go, load module. This is the one. Mix this, and it'll do a load, and then it loaded all the things in. And now my pointer is grey again, so that means it's okay. And I'll put a save here. So we have that. We have a spectrum analyzer as well, apparently. So here we go. Don't think this is quite right. Don't think the spectrum analyzer is quite right here. Can I change this out for anything else? No. Stop. Okay. So, can I go over? Well, doing this breaks things. Okay. Let's load back here. Can I push across? Here we go. This is how you move things around. If I push one of the keys. Oh, here we go. We have this sample. Okay, we're going from the bottom here, okay. Oh, I don't have anything lower than this. I think it goes something like that anyway. Anyhow. Have a bit of Frere Jacques with the sample. If we click through different samples, we have that sample there, and we have different ones. Well, Ooh, gosh. Probably. That's your snare you want on there. That's a scratcher. Oh no, don't change the volume. Backtrack. So this is basically what's playing on the side there. And it was just playing that. Like that, basically, but maybe a bit. If I can time this right. There we go. Yeah, kind of, almost. But yeah, this is the normal speed, I think, of this. If you push play. Oh no, it's not the... That's the normal speed. Okay, so then this one is reverse snare. Cool. Ooh. It's neat. Ooh. Apparently that's a pop. I wouldn't call it a pop. Uh-huh. Bass. Don't know if I like that. And the actual bass line. And you have that. And that's the volume. Ooh. Low chord. Hit me. Hit me. Anyhow, that's hit me. And then we don't have any other samples after this. Okay, that's cool. So yeah, we've got that. So how... Let's go up and down like this. If I go to edit, would then I be able to go... Obviously, you're not trying to make it musical anyway, but... There we go. Yeah, and about the Amigas thing, let's all show this off. So you got the hit me over in one speaker. You go over to this channel and do it. It's in the other speaker. Go over to the, let's say, this channel and do it. This speaker. And this one. That speaker. At least in my headphones. So that's the way that the Amiga did things. As I said, we've talked about before, and just you can hear it in all the songs. You get things panned off to the side because just that's the way the Amiga hardware did things, apparently. But yeah, so you get the idea of how you would make music with this. You'd just like go through, either you'd do what I just did there, or you'd go to record here instead and go. So yes, this is how I made my, not with these samples and whatever, but this is generally how I made my music on the Amiga. Where I got my start is head bop. There we go, it says mix this, so this, they want you to play around with it and stuff like that. So this is my song called Hit Me. And then, yeah, what you do to do different things, you change the length of it, and then you go for position 2, and you say, oh, what pattern do I want for position 2? I want pattern number 1 instead. So if you play the full song, no, stop, go back to the start, and then play. You'd go play this pattern. Jam. I don't have a rat jam. and then it would go into the next pattern and play things there as well. So yeah, so that's how you put songs together, and that you make all these different patterns and such like this, and then I think you could change to different patterns with this. Oh dear, I do. That's how you change. That's pattern 21. There's this dance. Nope, there's no dances either. So this is how you get out of this. You put the pattern number in up there. So if you click on here, it wants to change the pattern number for some reason. So I don't know. There we go. So this is how I used to make music on the Amiga. But I remember what I did mostly was sample things through this little sample box we had attached to the back. As I said, I'm not quite sure where it would have been, but it would have been sticking out the back here into one of these ports or something like that. Serial or parallel probably. And yeah, plug in an audio source, which is normally just like from the TV or whatever. Occasionally I did like sample my guitar, which actually that was the Slow Song 1 thing which I played previously, if you remember that. If I can get... where is... where is things? Why can I not see things? Desktop. Is it here? Yeah. If I load this up. So you did a music demos with a friend, Arnie impression. Yeah. I remember having a thing I got from television. I think it was from the TV program Ironside, which is about a detective, and they were talking about somebody called Vincent, and I sampled that and put it into a song. Is this going to work? Are you loading up here? Here it is. So this song, which might be quiet, turn it up a bit, can I? No, it's turned itself down. So if you can hear this, this was made in a tracker on an Amiga. My guitar going into this sampler thing, and then me messing around with the samples to make these other effects and things like that. Yeah, but that's how I got my start on making music and things. But back to this. We have some kind of things here, don't I? Let's see if there's all... Yeah, we have these ones, which I got from BTTV, if you can see those. Or just my own thing, Blob Dance. That was ditto there. No, I don't have a Blob Dance. No, I mean, I only got a few and whatever, because I don't know what kind of ones people would want, but those are the ones I got, and that parrot really doesn't play very well with the on-screen thing, does it? It's super glitchy. But yeah, this is a song I made in a tracker. I said called Slow Song 1 because it was a slow song, and it was... Obviously I was kind of anticipating more slow songs that I didn't have a title for at some point. But yeah, I think there's a bit at the end of the original version here which goes a bit weird. In a good way, of course. Which is basically messing around with that piano sample, not piano, guitar sample that I had, that ding, ding, whatever. So I just used all the different things you can use in this to do that kind of thing. Anyhow, back to the magazine. We're going to take a while to get through here today, aren't we? Never mind. But yeah, this is a real travesty. Well, maybe when I'm watching this back later, I'll remember. And yeah, you probably noticed me doing things with my eyes, like all this kind of thing and stretching out and whatever. It's just occasionally I get, you know, probably due to the fatigue or whatever, but, you know, it's just like some weird things with my eyes, and it's just the way it is. But here are the commands. Here's what I'm trying to talk about. So arpeggio you can do, so you can do that, and portamento up and portamento down, so slide the pitch up and slide the pitch down. Do other things for vibratos, pattern break, so end the pattern and then go on to the next one and things like that. Position jump, so the song position continue to jump to different position of the song. So that's not what I'm thinking of. You can stop looking directly at the sun. I know, I've got this up here to illuminate my, well, we'll say beauty, just because. Set speed. I think the one I was actually used, you were able to go backwards and forwards and to different points in the sample you could use as well. So yeah, there's things. I don't know exactly how to do this, but yeah, this is one of the things that was plugged into the side here, as I said, on the Amiga. Let me just so heavy. Yeah, this sticky, that's okay, fine. This bit sticks outside here, would stick into here and connect up that to there. But that's an A500, it's saying, hard drive, so I don't know whether it would work with the A600. You know, I don't know, whatever. More speed and more memory as well, because it's not just a hard drive, I think they had some more RAM as well in there. SCSI interface, oh, that's probably what it was then. So it's a SCSI adapter on the side, it looks like. There we go. Coming attractions, we have Double Dragon 3, the Rosetta Stone, Outrun Europa. What's this? Crushingly Duff movie, and it's coming our way. Plan 9 from Outer Space, apparently. Geisha, adults only. For your eyes only, if you're over 18 with dodgy morals. Wow, given what it would actually be like, we probably would have to have dodgy morals to look at it. It's got puzzles? No. Okay, the gameplay has puzzles. The plot is dodgy. I don't know. And some clip art. Oh, what a lovely cactus. That would look nice at this 14th tee. Okay, I don't know. Legendary bat. Okay, so I'm not too familiar with it myself. So, Big Run. There we go. And what's this? Is this the Godfather? Yeah. For some reason they've got that here. Final Blow, Cardiacs, Thunderjaws, the Robin Hood game we saw earlier. What's this? Click Clack. This looks an interesting little puzzle game, doesn't it? You've got to put the gears together so they don't mesh and things like that together too much. You've got bombs and oil and other things as well. That's interesting. Oh, gosh. Please. They're still pulling the same stunt with a We Apologise thing here. We've got Rodland as well, which is another arcade machine, I think, transferred over. Utopia, looks like some kind of like city building kind of thing, doesn't it? Oh, PCAT emulator. Okay, does that fit in like the bottom trapdoor thing? I'm interested. Oh gosh. Well, I don't know what to say. Thunderhawk. It's like, oh hi, you're over there, are you? Screenplay. In this person's face. Yeah, the Megalomania, we saw that before. The demo of that we played a bit. Beast Busters. Yeah, they really like the Megalomania. They gave 3 pages to it. 91%. Boy. Looks like they were into that. Right. You'll Go Wild. I will I? Okay. Looks like some kind of like... supposed to be some kind of like light gun game, but obviously it'd probably be pointing and clicking at things or whatever. Jimmy White Snooker? Yeah, I probably would have actually liked this. I don't know why I felt like trying to make it out like, oh, it's snooker game, whatever. No, I probably actually would have liked this. And they liked it too, 91%. A Tomino, didn't we see that? And wasn't I very bad at it? I think so. Navy Seals, yes, I've got a platformer thing here. See who it's by. Ocean. Because it looks very similar to the Untouchables game in the graphics. Things like that, if you remember the demo we saw of that. Virtual Worlds, the 3D game collection. That's 3D construction kit there, isn't it? Or Castle Master is probably the thing from the 3D construction kit. So yeah, trying to sell them individually as well. Oh, here Bart, or they just call it The Simpsons, but Bart versus the Space Mutants here. And I very kind of familiar with look at that. And oh, look at this Bart. Look at this Bart. You had both of those games, cool, plus another one in space. Awesome. But look at that Bart. That is definitely not on model, is it? What's going on over here?
Wow, man. Don't have a tree. Spooky aliens. World saving time.
Whatever. You're looking away. Why are you looking away? I don't get it. I don't get it. You're looking away so you can't see the Bart? You're missing out. You can't see the Bart. R-Type 2, yes, is the demo that did work once and then didn't work again. I was upset at it. From the off-model Bart. Oh, right, so because you don't like it. It's like, oh gosh, it's so terrible. But your Llamatron, I think we played a bit of this, and it was the super flashy thing, wasn't it, from Jeff Minter? Yeah, he says Jeff Minter here. Dark Side. I'm thinking of Dark Seed. Is what I'm thinking of. Don't know if I know Dark Side. Llamatron, yes indeed. So we have Llamatron from Llamasoft, as it says, Jeff Minter. The best version of Bart you've ever seen. Yeah, it is good if you can put it with the flashing. Yeah, simple graphics with incredibly bright colours and highly intense strobe lighting. I would say indeed it is. Revenge of the Mutant Camels. Yes, I do remember playing Revenge of the Mutant Camels with my brothers. And we like that a lot. Over sliders, it's like Marble Madness, definitely, doesn't it? Battle chess. Swap. I think we saw something about this before, didn't we? Oh dear. Yeah, we had a joystick, and this one had suckers on the bottom to hold it down. Jeff does good live streams from his flock. It usually involves inserting digestives of biscuits into all his sheep. Well, I hope it's into the mouths of them. I imagine it would be. But yeah, here we go. It's a #1 selling range of joysticks here. And yeah, that's a weird perspective, isn't it? Oh gosh, the army. Oh gosh, no thanks. Frenetic. It's an interesting, like... It's still got a kind of an Amiga look to it, but it's... Or a 16-bit look to it at least, but it's not really got those kind of Amiga graphics looks, if you understand what I mean. Obviously, from watching the stream previously, and obviously other people knowing Amiga stuff. Best Bart. Oh dear, what is this Bart? Oh no, oh yes, okay, yeah, I know that one. Oh dear. So yeah, but this is more like SNES level, or SNES style graphics or whatever, I'd say. If you know what I'm talking about. When we're talking about the whole bitmap thing, Bitmap Brothers games had their at least 2 different styles or whatever, particular looks and whatever. Image processing. Oh, look, it's another flight sim, but this time it's like a helicopter, I think. Challenge Golf. New Zealand Story, good game. Tubin, I'm not quite sure. Crossout, yeah, there's a game we'll look into more fully at some point. The Batman game, another game I want to look into fully at some point, because it's interesting, if not good and whatever. Bubble Bobble, which is obviously, people should know it's a good game. I don't know if the port is a good game, but it should be, I imagine. And Cabal, whatever, I've never played that. I don't know anything about it. Some other games which they've done some reviews of. Mountain Biking UK from the makers of Amiga Format, because why not? So Mountain Biking UK. This is, does this say? Volume 4, number 8. Now from the makers, did Future just buy it out? Or I don't know what they're talking about there. But I have a mountain bike. The person doing some intense mountain biking. Bike tests, the latest equipment. I'm sure stars would be very interested in this. Oh, look, you can win a Rally Odyssey. And whatever. Thunderhawk, Sarah Jane Avery is going strong to this day. I'll have to look them up to do that when I watch this back to see what they're up to. So let me see. Baseball things. This looks slightly awkward, doesn't it? This is another one of these. Win this arcade machine. Look at these wheels stuck on the side of here. Do they have pedals as well? They do have pedals as well. Oh gosh. This looks a little uncomfortable, doesn't it, really, to play. It's just standing up at your arcade machine, pushing a pedal on the floor, doing some racing around. It's with two of your friends around here, probably bumping your arms into people. You're on the RC bike. Was that one that one or this one? Radio controlled. Here we go. Honda. Hang on. Yeah, Honda G-Con bike, apparently. There we go. You can go back in time and call this number, and as long as you had some money, 34p cheap rate or 45p at any other times. Average length of the call is 5.5 minutes, so they're going to get at least like £2.50 or whatever out of you. 0898 calls are more expensive than normal calls, so please ask permission to call if you don't pay the bill. Elite Dangerous, cool. Yeah, I never played Elite Dangerous, and Elite 2, is that Frontier, or is that a different game? Captain Diamond, oh dear. What's Captain Diamond doing here? Frontier, yes, I did play a bit of Frontier, as I said, but those games I never quite managed to get the hang of them, because I always end up dying a lot. At one point I'm probably going to play Elite and Frontier on the stream, just to show how badly I do at them and stuff like that. Xviewers loves ED. Elite Dangerous. Okay, cool. Sorry. Yeah. Let's see here. Adventures of Captain whatever there. Secret Diamond Den. Looks like my old enemies, the box shift bandits, are up to their evil tricks again. Meanwhile, downtown, that's the one I've got to have, the Amiga. High-priced computers, very expensive. Sigh, I suppose I could work at a 98-hour week at the factory. The box shift bandits watch with glee. Our evil plan is working, Professor Price. We're getting richer at their expense. Hee hee hee. You know they're bad because they have bad 12 and they have pound symbols on their light for some reason. And yeah, cool. But then we've got Diamond Computers over here. If only we could capture the prize pledge from Diamond, then nothing would stand in our way. They'll be coming for us next. There's only one man who can help, the keeper of the prize pledge, Captain Diamond. Oh, look, and then it goes into colour with their hand, because it did say, was it 1991 by Julie Hollings. Well done, Julie Hollings, for the entertaining cartoon here. And then next month, in colour, meet Captain Diamond as he defends the Tottenham Court Road megastore. Wonderful. You gotta love this kind of thing, haven't you? So yeah, they're diamonds, they're showrooms and everything. Anything to catch the eye of kids and whatever. Remember, at Diamond you have a choice. And look at all these packs you can buy. Amigas and things like that. Amazing. Trackballs. I think this one here might have been the trackball that we had. I may have said this before. I can't remember. But yeah, I think this was like the trackball we might have actually had. No Frill's been running cheesy comics and their grocery flyers lately. Always fun as long as they're not sexist or racist or all that kind of thing, you know. Octagon, what is this? A SCSI controller. Okay. So yeah, there we go. If you wanted a SCSI controller, if you want a SCSI controller, I suppose, if you still got your Amiga and you're running it and doing all fancy things with it and whatever. We've got Computer Express here. As well, another thing. We have AMAS, the Advanced MIDI Amiga Sampler, Master Sound. Was that what you were talking about earlier? I can't remember. Quartet MIDI. I think we've seen these before. Game Busters and Gem X. And yeah, PP Hammer. You remember seeing that? I think there's a demo on one of these cover discs at some point. Yeah. Coming soon, man. It's an Eye of the Beholder map. I'm sorry. Right here. Play the game, man. Oh dear. We've got gods here as well. Nothing else for Chucky, they're saying, and a bunch of other things here. There's archipelagos, and they were complaining about this before. But yeah, Evolution Micros. Price Breakthrough. Awesome. Yeah, so this is part of the thing. I think this is like the not hard drive, the floppy disk drive I've got actually sitting behind me in the box, which I didn't dig out and whatever. So you want to be a games programmer? Yeah. This is the compiler, what it looked like. You have the big chunky buttons. Pretty, isn't it? This is the main compiler screen. Click on the compile gadget and everything is done for you automatically. So yeah. Bunch of buttons, you can do some settings and things like that, and yeah, try to make it as easy as possible really to do things. This is the Amos 3D as well, and some other things you can do with that. Design works. Is this your desktop publishing or whatever else? Oh dear. Yeah, here we go. Here's your thing. You've got your drop shadows you can do, or you can do solarization, or embossing, or you know, all those classic effects, which you can still do nowadays, and you can make a ghost in a room for some reason as well. But yeah, so there we go. We've got a bit of that. RAM Master, yeah, I think that's probably the kind of thing that went in that bottom panel thing. I don't know. Let's see, Impact Combo Board. Wow, that sounds intense. Whoa, Concept Keyboard. What the heck is this? I can't really see very closely what that is, but that looks interesting. You can, I think this is it's like a clear thing, and you put these overlays on top of it to say. Obviously, it'd be awkward to touch type on, but I suppose that's not the point of the whole thing, is it? Vista Pro, yeah, we've got some fractal scenery things going on here. I think Vista was on one of the cover discs at one point as well. So we might see that at some point. Mac 2 DOS. This is the Amiga. Why do we need a Mac 2 DOS on the Amiga? Oh dear. DOS 2 DOS. Oh dear. Maybe it's Amiga DOS or something like that. I don't know. Some other PD games. You got some. Oh no, Asteroids. I'm gonna have to get back to WizKid at some point and finish that off, but obviously we have other things to do as well. Golf recorder. Oh dear. Syad Amos thing? Is this a soccer band kind of thing? No, I don't know. Public domain games, yeah. Always enticing, always interesting. The reincarnation of Sergeant Pepper. I guess that's some kind of animation in the demos and whatever, yeah. Mr. Potato Head. Oh gosh, you can't call him that now. Let's not get into that. But yeah, we got all this kind of thing as well. More classy animations. I don't know whether it would be. And then you have, is it Flip the Frog or something like that? Or is this something else? I don't know. What they called them, the Eric Schwartz animations, yeah. Tom and Jerry style. And a lot of interesting things. This is what you would have, you know, the discs you would have, sorry, the YouTube channel, the videos that you posted in my Discord. More bits, and here we have Arnie doing Arnie things. Oh dear. Free discs, free catalogue. Wow. As long as you sell us your soul. Bunch of other stuff. There's a very chunky looking disk drive there. Yeah, here Amos. You were saying about was this the kind of mascot that you were talking about, Erodian, if you're still watching? It's kind of like a space gorilla or something like that, but yeah, it was the artwork for Amos there. These are all very good things. Yeah, there's a 3D construction kit down here. That was $39.99. This was priced at $35.99. Kids type. That's the one. Yeah. So there's the same character there. The weird. Looks like they're disintegrating into pixels, doesn't it, as well? But yeah, I think I still have my original Amos manual. I did actually, if I bring this up on here, find some online. I saved them into my Google Drive here. So we have the original thing that somebody scanned in. I'll put Starly away there, so we don't have that. So this is the Amos thing. Let me actually get OBS up so we can click over to the cam so we can see. This is the Amos user guide here. You can see on there, and this is actually the whole book and stuff like that. So it's just available online because I think the actual publishers are actually okay with it as well. But let's see if I can flick through to something and show object control. What else do we have? Yeah, this is like the basic thing. This is how to draw a line. You do this kind of thing. If you want to know about that. VHS tape that came with 3D construction kit is using the kit. Yeah. Oh, I know I'm blurry. It's okay. So people space. Yeah. It's kind of very simple to use and whatever. Another book I had that came with an actual disc with it as well. The first version I got didn't actually come with a disc, so I asked them, and they sent out just another book with the disc in the back of it. So this was, as it said, like an Amiga format book. Oh, gosh, here if you can see that on there. And you can see my ring light, can't you, there? But anyway, this is the thing, and I used this to learn how to do a bunch of things, and eventually we'll get into this and you'll be able to see this all properly and stuff like that. But yeah, it's quite a good thing. And there's some other manuals for things which I didn't have myself, but obviously they just kind of on the internet and such like that. So easily accessible. So no, we can do things like this, look over all the old stuff and such. But yeah, so they have original copies of those two books. I actually have two copies of the one book, as I say, somewhere. And that's the thing. These things are somewhere. Because obviously, if they don't have enough room, I don't have enough space to open boxes and things like that, and whatever. Oh dear. They catch you accidentally. Oh dear, I'm sorry about that, Morbits. Unfortunately, you got the brunt of my thing. Yeah, I can probably take out the symbols thingy, because, yeah, I can probably take that out, because I didn't find most people spamming symbols. It's not that I had a problem with it, it was just, those advertising or spam bots, wasn't it? They had problems with, and they didn't tend to spam emotes, but, it's a thing that came along with the bot, and I just selected it anyway, because I thought, oh, that's probably a bad thing that people will do, but it's actually a good thing that people do, or whatever. Anyhow, so you probably spend more time watching the VSH. Oh, you already said that, yes. Sorry, that's okay. So yeah, even though you say it's okay, still apologies for that. This is a reminder to myself just to take that off, because it doesn't seem to be worth it. Lots of draw commands, yes. Draw a lot of things. Tutoros. Actual 16-bit screens. Things. Oh, this is the end of the magazine. Okay, there we go. So yeah, I'm not quite sure if we have enough time to start looking at a new one. I don't think I even have a new one downloaded here. Gosh, that's not what I want. Here we are, OBS. So yeah, I mean, I could go straight on to the Mario now, or we could look at some other stuff. But yeah, as I said, I kind of like dug out the Amiga and also dug out some other things. Some of the things that I dug out were some old phones of mine, so I might as well just kind of do a little show and tell of the current phone I have, which is about 5 years, or nearly 5 years old now. But this is what I've got here. This is my phone. It's a Samsung Galaxy S7 Edge, because for some reason the screen kind of curves around on the edge there. And I got the official Samsung case to it as well, which kind of like obviously... when you open it up, it opens up the phone and stuff like that. But also, if I go into like the screensaver mode, no, it's not going to do it there. Please, let me try and make this work. So if I do that, it'll bring up. It's not quite doing it properly. Because what's supposed to happen? It's doing it before. Okay, here we go. So it got like got the time appearing on the thing, and it doesn't quite match up with the window. But when you flap the window across like this, it knows that it's got this particular case on, and then it appears properly in the thing here. And you push the button on the side here, you can get your like little background appearing here. You can like flick through things through the window to do your playing music and things like that. So yeah, this is the current phone I have. As I said, a few years old now. But it's actually kind of holding up quite well. So I did find out a bunch of, in the boxes, I found some of my old phones and things like that. So that's a thing I can do a show and tell of at some point and whatever. But whilst I'm talking and whilst we have some time here, I might as well just go over like the first couple of phones I had. So the first phone I had them on here, but I could have brought them up in the browser or whatever, but I decided to do it this way. Was like this one here, which is a it's a BT kind of phone. This is not really going to do a good zoom in, but it had like the little aerial at the top there, and it was just a basic 2-line LCD display, it's basically phone and text that it could do whatever. And the next phone I got after this was one of these Nokia's. It's exactly these colours, the blue and orange, and I think I still have this one around somewhere, as I said, somewhere, whatever. But the other one here, this one, I'm not quite sure if I have that in any place, but I do have some of my other old phones which I have, so this can be in like a show and tell. You want to see my tablet as well? Okay. Well, I recently got a new tablet, and so with the phone at the time, it was obviously one of the higher end ones. If I'm able to do so, it's very nostalgic. Cool. If I'm able to, I normally try to get some of the best, or the not necessarily the best, but some of the higher range things, so that there's they last, because as I said, this is about 5 years old and it's still working quite well. I mean, they don't get software updates anymore, unfortunately, so it means like eventually probably it's gonna have problems loading certain software, but whatever. But yes, I got a tablet recently as well. I'm going to go across and grab that. And I don't have some drink. Actually, what I can do is whilst I'm away, I can put up a BRB screen and I can also play some music. So let me go into this. Let me just go... what do we want? We can go for this one here. So enjoy the music whilst I get myself some drink and get my tablet to show off. And I can do the muting on here so you don't have to me go ouch, ouch when I'm getting up. Hello, hello, I'm back. I'm going to turn the music down a little bit to where it should be, kind of. Eek to there. I will turn this thing on. I kind of actually nudged the camera a little bit, so it might be in a bit of a different place. That looks okay. We're framed okay here. So I have my tablet here with me. Hopefully you can hear me over the music. Let me... Oh gosh, that's too low. Turn that down a little bit more, then do the stop after current. still got some to go there. So they go in the background. So my new tablet, as I said, I like to try and get some of the better ones if I can, because then that means they'll last. It's the Vimes, the Captain Vimes theory of shoes, and that if you know Terry Pratchett and Discworld stuff, it's like if you keep buying the cheap shoes, you'll keep on having to buy lots of cheap shoes, and eventually you'll spend more money than if you bought one pair of good shoes. But obviously, you know, if you can't afford the good shoes in the first place, you're going to kind of keep on having to buy the bad shoes and whatever. But fortunately, I'm kind of in a position where I can, you know, get the good shoes, as it were, because and then hopefully it should last and things like that. So this is the tablet. I know, gosh, look, it's a black rectangle. But it's obviously not just a black rectangle. It's kind of nicely thin by itself. Obviously, I usually have something else around it, but we'll get onto that. But yeah, it's got this lovely colour to it. Very, very good here, and this probably serial number on the back here, so I won't wave that too much in the thing. But it's got this other stuff here. It's got the cameras up here. This is also something else. Let me just put fingers over there, so just in case I start waving it in there. So, oh no, you can see the serial number now. I don't know if there's actually any concern or whatever, but it comes with a pen as well, and the pen goes on the back here magnetically and charges. So that's pretty neat. And then you can use that to draw on things, but we'll get onto that in a bit. Oh gosh, I've got some notifications and things coming up. I don't need to know about that. I don't even know. I do not want to have the Twitch thing on there. It is a pretty neat tablet, so I'll just do this here. But you say you've got a little front-facing camera. I don't think it's the best, or maybe it's because it's like a bigger screen that it's kind of looking whatever. It's a Samsung one because my phone was Samsung, and the previous phone to that I was Samsung, and it's like I'm quite happy with the way they build things. And so that's why I've got another Samsung. And if you're interested in Samsung stuff, you can see the logo on here very well. You may not have noticed before, the A in Samsung is actually missing the bar going across. If you ever didn't notice that, I didn't notice it until somebody pointed it out and whatever. But yeah, the bar that goes across the A is actually missing. And that's just their logo. Can we do a focus here? Whoosh! Here we go, I think we focus now. So yeah, we got the normal thing here and whatever. You know, you got your USB-C charging in there. Basically, your other buttons which you expect around the outside. There's like a very expensive official case which can like magnetically attach to the back and kind of has a flap to cover over here, because obviously if you just have your pen on there, you can easily just boom, knock it off and whatever. So it's always good to have something which it will keep these things safe and whatever. So the official case kind of like sticks on the back and like covers over this, and it kind of covers off over the whole area and has a magnetic attachment to the back, so it goes on very, very solidly. And it has a little kind of like kickstand that flips out from the back here, so you can just like sit up. And also you've got this thing that kind of clicks into the bottom of here, which is a keyboard. And it kind of seemed like it was a bit expensive and a bit impractical for what I want to use it for, because I want to, like, you know, with my fatigue issues and whatever, if I'm lying on my bed, that kind of keyboard sticking out here, and then this one little kickstand, or it covers the whole back of it, so it flaps out like that. But it's kind of really awkward if you're lying down to actually prop that up in a way which you can actually see things. So I decided to get like the official, just simple case for it, which was, yeah, it's good in most ways. And this goes on the back here like this here, so it's magnetically attached here. And if this was, you know, whatever, because this magnetically attaches very well here, but the problem is, in order to like actually prop it up and stuff, you have to, you know, first kind of like force it to peel it away from the magnets there, and then the magnets that hold just this other bit aren't very strong. As you can see, they just come off ever so easily. So if you've got the whole back on like this, it's actually fairly solid, and, you know, doesn't come off very easily and whatever. But, you know, that's one of the things that I didn't like about it and whatever. Let me just, that's not what I wanted to do, but it shut down anyway. Okay, and so it's kind of closes up here, kind of magnetic shut and whatever. Doesn't give a lot of protection around the edge. I don't really mind because I'm not like carting it around everywhere and whatever. Anyhow, you see the problem here is the same problem with the pen you had before. This can easily be knocked off. They do actually give you... Oh no, shut down please. A little space inside here which you can pop the pen into there and obviously then close it up and whatever. Problem is, it charges on the back here, doesn't charge here and whatever. It's got a nice little place as well. It can sit at the top there on the side. You can like click there, so when you're using it you can like do some drawings or do whatever else, and then you can like click it back on the top here, whatever, and it's nice in place and whatever. It doesn't charge there. It doesn't charge like in the case because obviously there's no way for it to charge in the case. It only charges when it's put on the back there, so you can put it in here, and when you want to use it, it's run out of battery because obviously it's only got very a small battery in here. It can run out fairly quickly if you're not using it and that. So one thing I did like about this though, if you kind of do peel it away from that, it's got these two strips. If you can see those there, you can kind of see the strips here and here and whatever. So if you pull this away from here, this is, as I said, one of the reasons I don't like this so much, but it has magnets which attach it to there, which means you can sit it up and you can like watch things there, or you can like nudge it, pull it from there, move it forward, and maybe draw something on here instead. But for like an everyday kind of case, you know, you can knock your pen off really easily, and whatever, and it kind of falls out of this really easily if it's like just on the hinge there, and it's kind of awkward to, yeah, if I try to, there we go. So it's like, oh gosh, no, let me try and show this off. So it's got a nice little hinge kind of here, whatever, you can like set it up, set it to different places and whatever like that. And then when you click like that shut, it's like, now I'm trying to pull it away from there. And oh gosh, if you do that, obviously you probably saw the jolt I had to do there to peel it away from there. It's obviously good that it holds, but it doesn't hold where it needs to hold when it, you know. So even though it's like, it's a pretty nice little neat case and whatever, I kind of like it. It wasn't kind of up to what I wanted it to be or needed it to be. So what I'll do is take this off here, and I'll show you the case which I actually kind of like that I got for it. Because I looked in quite a few different cases that were available, and it's like, it's kind of, you know, this one case has this problem, this other case has this other problem, and all that kind of thing. And this is one that was kind of like the best of all the different ones that I could find. If you want to know, it's by a company called, here we go, Infiland, whatever, and yeah, it kind of solves a lot of the problems I was having with the other one here. So it kind of like has little clips around the edges. So let me actually just pop the tablet in, because I took it out of here to actually show off the other case. But I do like having it in this case, and it's been in this one since I got the case. But yes, it's in there nicely now, and it's not going to fall out because it's all clipped in at the edges here, and it's all good. And as I said, the test I was doing before, it can easily move away. It's not held on by magnets there, it's held on by actual just friction and whatever on there, so that you can turn it on to any angle you want. It doesn't have the magnets in this part here, but this is kind of like a more sticky material, so it can easily kind of stand up like this. One thing you do lose is like you don't get to see the colour on the back of the tablet here. You can kind of still see it on the side there and whatever, so there is that. But if you put the other case on it, you don't generally see the colour of the thing, whatever. Let me complete that. Yep, sure, pretty sure. Yeah, so then this folds over like this, and it also has a little thing, so if you have your pen in the back there, it's also nice, it's kind of like recessed as well, slightly as well, so it's less easy to just knock it off that way. And then you flip the tab thing over here, and it's magnetic closing, and now, you know, you can put this down wherever, and you're not going to, you know, accidentally knock the pen out of the thing. So I kind of like it, you know, a lot for that. So I can open this up, flip it open, prop it up, and, you know, do things. And you can see I've added a nice little cat picture to the the front screen here. I won't show you a lot of the stuff because I haven't vetted things for what I'd want to show on stream and what I wouldn't. But what you can do is you can double tap on it. It'll come up with hang on, come on. If I don't have my other fingers touching the screen, swipe to unlock. You can do that if you want to, or if you just tap on the screen, it should. Is it going to do it? Do I have to actually put the code in here now? I probably have to put the code in here. Let me do that. Hang on. Just in case there's any kind of way that you might be able to pick up whatever I'm tapping in here from the visuals and such like that. There we go away while I put my thing in. Here we go. So here we are. So let me just close this up again, because what I wanted to show off, if you just give it a tap here, it comes up in this little corner here. Oh, there's a reflection of me. Hi! With a little thumbprint thing. So the thumbprint scanner is just underneath there, and it opens up and it shows all my apps and things. I can scroll through it and go to different things. And what it's useful for quite a lot of things. Obviously, this is a drawing program I've got here, but I've loaded some puzzles into the drawing program, and so I can come into here. I can take the pen off the back here, and I can go because it has you can move it. Oh, you can't move around like this because it's in a certain mode, but you can kind of move it around and whatever like that if you touch it with two fingers. But if you get the pen anywhere near it, like this. This is kind of a bit awkward to do, but then it doesn't respond to touch inputs. So this being in proximity means it won't you won't move it with your hand around and whatever, scanning any tapping noises that go into the mic and projecting them into the matrix to hack you. Indeed. But yeah, so you can do this and you can draw and whatever onto the tablet thing, and obviously this is Autodesk SketchUp, is it? Is what it called? Can I see the name of it? Yeah, Autodesk Sketchbook, that's the one. And so, yeah, you can just change things around, and you can, as I said, draw things, and it's got layers, and it's all good. And this is just one of the programs which I can use with it, but I've been using it to, as I said, do these puzzles and things, and doing little doodles in the margins of the puzzles as well, and that. So it's pretty good rather than printing them out, and then if I get it wrong, obviously if I print it out, I can't easily, get rid of things, but here I can just go tap back and whatever and that kind of thing, or just use the eraser and things like that. But yeah, I haven't even figured out everything you can do with that this software here and that kind of thing, but yes, it's quite good there. What else might I want to talk about with this at the moment without giving away magnetic attaching to the back of that is going to be a bit fiddly. I mean, I'll probably get better at it over time to figure out how to do things. This is pretty good at books as well, of course. I mean, I don't think I showed you the Japanese book I got, just to try to learn the hiragana and katakana and all that, and the kanji. Not the kanji itself, but just try to read things so I can look at some and then know what the sounds are and what it means and that kind of thing. But I got a sample version of the English version because it was just available on Kindle and whatever. So I got So this is the English version of it then. So if I want to try and actually get the meaning out of it, I can look at the meaning of these things and then to try to translate. Whatever, but at the moment the reason I've got the book, so obviously this is not going to be useful because this is in English, but the reason I got the actual book is so that I can look at it and try to look at the characters and then try to have the sounds in my head of what they are, that kind of thing. So it's trying to get the sounds first before getting the meaning, but it's actually pretty good for reading books and things as well. Of course, it's a tablet. You kind of expect that it would be and such like that. I mean, what else do I have on here? Oh yeah, I kind of managed to. I got some things. This is other things that I could go into and whatever. But if you've ever wondered about how to make your tablet into a monitor for, say, your Raspberry Pi or such like that. I figured out how to do that with some bits and pieces. I've also got a little thing which can do a HDMI out, so I've got a HDMI capture things which can probably go into this computer here, which means I can, take whatever I've got onto here and actually put it properly on the screen. But anyway, yes, it's quite a nice quite a nice thing and whatever, and it's obviously a nice colour as well. I decided because it already has the kind of pinkish bronzish look to it already, so I decided to go with a nice pink cover as well. So yeah, I mean that's that there. I might want to pop over and put it back, so it won't take quite as long as it did before, so we'll just keep you around and whatever. Oof. Actually, I can take the other thing over as well. But there we go. Stars, I hope that fulfilled your request there, and you're happy with that. To have a look at the tablet. And yeah, obviously this, I could show programs that are on it, but you can, they're Android programs. That's mainly about the actual hardware kind of side of things. And yeah, I think you can do, there's maybe other things I could show off, but I just can't think of what they are at the moment, so. Cool. So yeah, as I said, I've already got the way to attach the HDMI. I've probably showed this before. Yeah, oh dear, I don't want to knock that off there. But yeah, got this little HDMI capture device, and then there's this USB on the go thing, which you plug that in there and plug the other end into the tablet, and obviously plug the HDMI onto there. And there's a camera app which you can use. The one camera app, the problem with the camera app, which is a good one, which is the free one, which doesn't have any ads on it, is that it doesn't have sound with it, as far as I can make it work. And I don't think it's designed with sound. The one I found that did work that has sound with it has ads on it and whatever. Yeah, the colour is very nice, and the stylus is very good to have, because it can do other things as well. You can didn't demonstrate it with this. It's got a button on the side, and you can press it and you can do wiggling things like this, or up to go home, or back to go back, and things like that. But it's I am sitting here right in front of my tablet. I mean, I can understand if you had it set up in front of you, and that is okay, back, forward, home, and whatever. You can do that kind of thing and whatever. But I've literally just sat with it right here. So yeah, as I said, I can get the Raspberry Pi, or I could, let's do a little bit more of a show and tell, because I just feel like it, and it'll explain something. Hang on, I have to stand up for this. Oh dear me. Once again, Katie forgets that her headphones are connected to a thing, and cable comes out. And of course, when the cable comes out of these headphones, the noise cancelling turns off. And so I have to turn them back on again. And now, here we go, I can hear myself and the noise cancelling is on. So yeah, I got another thing here a little while ago, which is basically, as it says on here, I don't know if you can see that, SCART to HDMI adapter. You got your HDMI coming out here, you've got some power for the unit itself, and then your big chunky SCART thing goes in this side. It's very light, but then that's good and whatever, because you don't need to have a lot of stuff. But that can go into the Wii, which is down here, which I'm not going to bring out on my PS2 or whatever else I have that might be able to connect to it. So then I can put the HDMI into the HDMI input, and I haven't tried the HDMI input thing on this computer yet. I mean, ostensibly it's just as easy as plugging it into one of these USB slots, but I've had problems with the USB slots in this computer anyhow, so maybe I'll try that at some point and it'll pick it up and it'll show whatever, but I don't fancy setting all these things up at the moment. But I've got the Wii down here. As I said, I'm not going to bring out the Wii itself, but just to show you that I actually have it down here. I have the blah 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 there. Sorry, I think I have some hair in my mouth. But yeah, so you got your thing, and I refuse to put the little plastic rubber thing on the outside of it. It still does have the strap on it because that came with it, and yeah, the little and stuff like that. I've only got the one game because my games are elsewhere, and there's the one game still in the drive and whatever. But yeah, it's like technically I have seen that Erodian, by the way. Let me just make sure that I don't have any other requests and whatever. But technically, I could take my Wii to the SCART to HDMI thing, through the HDMI to the HDMI converter thing, through the USB thing, into my tablet, so I could play the Wii on my tablet. Obviously, the sensor bar would have to be somewhere where I could actually use it. I could do a pointless thing like that. But, you know, it just seems kind of a little bit silly to do that. But yes, a cube. I'll put that as complete at the moment. I don't know if people can see that if I've completed things or not on here. I don't think they can, but I have my cube. As I said, I haven't really been practicing, but the things I've been trying to do are the Japanese, which I've been keeping up with relatively well. Might as well, if I can show this off. And sorry, I'll get to the cube in a moment, Erodian. It's just that obviously my my scatterbrainness has kicked in here. But I say this is my progress on Duolingo with doing the Japanese thing. So I've like golded all these, golded all these, golded all these, and then yeah, from here I've got level 4 on these ones. Got the level 4 of that one. No, level 1 of that one. Haven't even started that one, and then that's about as far as I've got with Duolingo on the Japanese at the moment. But I'm trying to like take it step by step. It says, do you want to skip to the next level and whatever because you're doing so well? And it's like, no, I actually want to go through this and try and learn and such like that. So yeah, I thought that was maybe related to something, maybe related to nothing, but yeah, I've been keeping up with that. And also I've been trying to do some music. I've been doing some bits and pieces towards getting music done and whatever, but it's kind of, part of it is getting things together, part of it is like mental exercise, part of it is listening to the song again and again and again and not knowing what you're going to do, and then just thinking about it on and off and whatever, or just thinking about I've got some songs, all these songs I want to record. How am I going to go about it? Am I going to go like one by one? Am I going to do a few at a time, or I'm just going to start all of them and work on each bit and what the kind of thing? And I've got one of the songs which I've kind of mostly recorded some like basic takes of, and it's like, okay, I know this could be better. I know I could make this better. But it's like, so what do I start with first? Do I start with the drums? Do I start with the guitar? Do I start with the vocals? Do I, how... I can hear things in my head, the way it sounds, the way the song can sound better and stuff like that. I just have to translate it from in here to these hands to play the guitar, or these vocal cords to sing, or to the tapping out drums, or programming in drums, or doing other stuff. I need to translate all the sounds I'm hearing and the way these songs can sound better. I need to translate that physically out into the world and make the music making programs that I have make the noises that I need them to make. It's not as simple as, oh, just make music, just record things, because it's like, okay, I've got a basic track. I could say, hey, this is the track now, but it's like, I know this bit's wrong, I know this bit's wrong, I know this bit I could do better at. I could add these other kind of sounds I hear in my head to it. I could add these other kind of riffs and other things to it. I could do a bunch of different things and all that kind of thing. So it's like I'm working on it, and also I tried to look at some software before. It's like I got the demo version of a particular software, and I was playing around with that for like an hour or so to try and get an idea of what it was like and whether it would be useful to me and stuff like that. And yeah, I mean, it's good. There's this software that I'm really interested in looking at, which is called Complete. But apparently they have sales every summer, and I'm kind of like, oh, gosh, well, I need to wait a couple of months before they start their sale. And it's like, oh, I want to have the software now, but it's like, it makes sense to wait for it, and there's like all that kind of thing. And yeah, it's there's a lot involved with doing the music, and I'm shuffling this cube, but whilst I'm talking nonsense here. But anyhow, so I'm trying to do the music and the Japanese. I'm not focusing on trying to, you know, be as good as I can be with this. Also, I'm not going to be like a excellent speed cuber or whatever. But I haven't been trying to perfect or do it as well as I can with this. So that's kind of like once feel like I've, you know, got somewhere with the music and the Japanese, like I maybe think, okay, maybe I can like focus on some other things for like maybe a couple of weeks or a month or something like that. And, you know, it's trying to rein in the versions of the stuff in the autumn. Like sales in the summer, yeah. Also, I noticed a thing. I saw a thing that apparently they'd been a majority share had been bought out by some other company, and it's kind of like that goes through by the end of this year or the third quarter or something like this. And so it's like, gosh, I mean, it's like, are they going to change things around? Are they going to do that before they have the summer sale? Because, you know, it's like there's lots of worries about it and kind of thing. And I kind of saw the price of it before, and like recently in like the last week or so, it's gone up in price by a little bit, probably because it was released last year and whatever, and they had like their initial price for it, and then because it's been, you know, however many months after it's released, they kind of nudged the price up just a little bit and whatever. And it's just, you know, it's just like all these kind of things. It's like, well, do I buy it now? Do I wait? Do I do this? Do I do that? And it's just like, it's very, yeah. Anyhow, I have a shuffled cube here. So I mean, I'll give you a little bit of chance to start off. I'm going to be doing this, and when I start, obviously you can start, or you can start now to try and get ahead of me, to get a head start or whatever, because I know I usually do it a little bit quicker than you do, but it's not a race anyway. But I'm going to start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and I'm going to take it leisurely because I don't feel like going too quickly through the whole thing. And so let me see, that will go down there. Where's my green? There's my green. Cool. And then this here needs to, okay, that would go like that into there. This, oh gosh, why would you be the way you are? This is not the optimal way. Definitely not the optimal way to do this, but it is getting done. Might as well flip it around here while I wait, because as I said, I'm not being a speed cuber here. Gosh, what am I doing? Am I doing this? No, I'm not doing that. So it'd be better to do that, and then that can slot into the place there. What else? I've got that over there, so if I do that and slot that through here, and then down. Oh, please stop being offset and whatever. So okay, that one, oh gosh, it's not this one. I know it's not this one, but is this going to get into a better position for me that I know what to do? Is it that? There we go, that's sorted that out. Those are all in place. I think I just need to do this. This is a lucky last few steps. There we go. Completed. And yeah, it's not going to show up very well. It's going to blow out. This kind of blows out the things less over here. I suppose if you hold it on the corner there, you can spin it around like this and it shows all faces, doesn't it? So there you go. So I got lucky on the last one there. On the orientating the edges on the top layer. They were already in place. Right. So, I suppose I should get on to doing some Mario and things like that. So I'll get all of this set up. I should have most of the things set up here. And where is it? There it is. I can close down the Amiga emulator. I'm going to do this and quit out of that. So I don't need that up at the moment. And then recent Peach World. Where were we? I haven't played this for a little bit, so I'm going to put the sound on so you can listen to a bit of it. Yeah, where were we? 24. I think it's like 35 exits. I need to update my information on here. Good enough. Miles behind you. Okay. Never mind. I mean, I don't know. Everybody has their own pace and things like that, you know. So yeah, apparently like 11 exits left to get here. We'll see. I don't know if I was in the middle of so much. Jazz, I can do them at all. Yeah, it's a good. It's not really a life skill so much as it. And there's an exit, secret exit up here. What else do I have around? Because I have that, which I already found the secret exit here, down to here. And kind of went over here. I'm just kind of remembering what there is around the place, what I might need to do. Yeah, there's a way over that way, which I haven't found yet. So maybe I'll have to do that at some point. But there's also this up here, which may lead across the top somewhere, and then back down to that other castle there. I don't know. Yes, I don't have a lurk thing, but it's nice to know that you're around, even if you're not saying anything. So yeah, let's have a look at this. There's a secret exit. I might have seen it previously. Oh, oh no. I did figure it out, didn't I think? Yes, I did figure it out. Oh, gosh. Cool. Well, have fun, whatever you're doing. Cool. Yeah. Well, I have my schedule. You know when I'll be around. Yeah. Well, it's not going to be quite as painful this time, I don't think, because I know what I'm doing now, and I'm not bumping my head against random things trying to get it to work, you know. And yes, if people have come by recently, I've got 80 followers now, so we're going to be doing the Jackbox stream. It's probably going to be, you know, in a week's time, the Wednesday stream then. First 2 or 3 hours probably. If I get Soul Style, I'll have to solve cube to get to the traffic and feast for smoke. Yeah, I mean, if they ask you to do something else that you haven't prepared for, though, that's going to be, yeah. Oh. Anyhow. So yeah, the Jackbox thing. I think I was saying something, I forgot what it was, but it was about Jackbox, I'm sure. Yeah, the Wednesday stream next week is probably the time we're going to do it. I'm going to probably say something on Discord and Twitter. What am I doing? It's been a while since I played this, because obviously I didn't play it last week because of stuff was happening and I wasn't feeling great as well, and all that thing. But yeah, I've got less things to occupy my mind and do, you know, no COVID jabs or no MOTs to do in the next little while. so it should be a bit more relaxed in my brain. Because I don't know if anybody else gets it, but I have, when there's something like the MOT, it's like it kind of just sits in my mind being the important thing that I need to do, and I can't really focus on other things because there's that important thing that I have to do, and it's like no matter I can't do it right now or anything like that, but it's the important thing, and I have to do it. And it's like, yes, I want to concentrate on this other thing. Yes, and my brain's like, yes, but there's this important thing, and you must remember it when it comes up. And it's like, yes, well, when it comes up, it'd be good for you to remind me then. But it's like, but it's an important thing, you must remember it, and things like that, you know. I don't know if I made that clear or not, but yeah. I want to go into here, don't I? And I don't need this other switch, I don't think, but I have it. Yeah, because there's already a switch here. Can I possibly use it to help me? I possibly can, can't I? I had an extra switch, because I can do the first part and then not have to rush or something like that. I don't know. You know that feeling, so... Oh, it's a good job I had another one just in case. Oh. Okay, well, if I grab one... and then bounce over here, down here, I have to go through these. Gosh, that's an awkward place to get through. And of course they end up at the start here. No, I suppose that's part of the challenge, though. I don't know. I myself may have been tempted to put a checkpoint after, you know, somebody managed to figure out what the thing is to get to the next point there is, but, you know. That's me, and Jed decided not to do that. And that's fine. Right, so this needs to go down here. I grab one of them, jump on that. Oh dear. Okay, so is that going to make it slightly easier for me? Wait. Wait a minute. I need a key. Why do I get the... Oh no, it's not over. It's not over. Where's the key? Oh no. Was there a key down here? I don't know. I don't think there was. Was there? Was there? Was that what was in the middle of the place? Is that what I have to do here? Is there a key in there? There might have been, mightn't there? I can't remember. If you do know, if you do remember, you can tell me. Because obviously this is just a memory thing. I just can't remember it. So if you do know if there's a key in there, obviously you can let me know. So we're probably all going to find out very soon anyway. There was a key in here, thankfully. Okay, so I just need to take the key out. And then... oh gosh, you're being... oh gosh. Okay, so this wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. That's fine. I just have to do the other part again. You know, the part that I was really good at and managed to do first try. Okay, so I'm going to need that. If I grab this, I drop that there. I then come over here to pick this up and drop it here. Then I pop here, grab the key, jump on that, come over, and then try it. Ah! But that is the point. That is the way to do things. So this is my kind of concentration going on here. Like, I want to make sure I do this. I'm not quite sure if I can. There we go. That's good. Just about enough time for that. So yeah, this part, sorting out the keys and everything, isn't giving me any big problems. It doesn't look like it's in the right place. I don't like where that's placed. Let's go grab this back. And then grab this. Over here, grab this. Bump on there. And then down here and try not to fall off the platform. Oh yeah, And I can't take my time too much because I have to get through the coins there. Yeah, I suppose putting a checkpoint there would kind of make it worse for you now that I know you have to go back to get the key. And then it might seem a bit short if you did have the checkpoint there, so yeah, I know. Look, I can complain about a thing, but also realise that it's right, okay. What are you doing? Hello, can you let me pass, please? Thank you very much. I thought I was being oh so clever bringing the other P-switch through here, but it turns out that wasn't clever. Oh dear. Okay. Not fond of those jumps. Whew, to be quite frank, but finished. Now we're in a different place. I don't have the saves on here. I have the saves here, don't I? Isn't it shift and push these? Yeah, that's how to save. There we go. Might as well do a bunch of these. This is some nice music as well. Macchiato Nights. Hovering Heights. Ba, ba, ba. I'm just enjoying the music. Okay, let's go into the game. You can spin jump on some spiky, dangerous things such as these chainsaws. 909s. Yeah, I can't say I can easily identify what the 909s and such sound like. But these are very good instruments, I must admit. Gosh, why am I doing what I'm doing? This is the bad way to do it. Okay. And then, okay. Maybe I should have just gone up to the top and then jumped off that way, but you know. Oh, what? Oh no. I guess I can go up here. Okay. Ooh. Gosh, more of this. Good job I've had practice with this, isn't it, really? Oh, this thing's happening. Mushroom, mushroom! There's another flower up there, hang on. Yeah! Oh! I should have seen it coming, really. I mean, this isn't a Kaizo, but I should have seen it coming, really, shouldn't I? Yeah, the pipes didn't seem to work, so I decided maybe the bit in the middle of the pipes would work. Maybe that's a tricksy thing that you could do. Oh, gosh. Oh, no. Well, I can't grab that, can I? Oh. I was expecting it to fall. This is not going to give me another life, is it? No. It's going to come this way? No, it's going to go... Oh. Why would you do that? Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, I think I just fluked the timing of that previously. I'm going to sit on here for a bit. We have to get off. And then back on. Okay. Oh no, this is not looking good. Okay. And then, oh dear. Oh no. Okay, well, Fine. Ba, 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 ba. No. Okay, that worked. Ba-bra, ba-bra. Cool. Down there though, am I? Okay. This is just a yellow level, so if you don't know, yellow is just one exit, red is two exits. It's good to know that I don't have to worry. Well done, Casey. Gosh. I'm using quite a lot of lies right at the start of this. Boing. Okay, boing. Yeah. So yeah, if we go... Oh, what is this? Okay. Okay, oh, this just goes to another coin, does it? Okay. Ah, that's nice. I'm not collecting the coins. I mean, I don't know if I need to. If I have needed to, then it's not a good thing. Ah! Come on, into it. There we go. Ah! Onto you, onto you, to you, onto... Oh yeah, I can see what's supposed to happen there. I get it. To some degree. Okay, back over here. Extra life. Yep. And yeah, that can be... God, I don't know if it's actually going to be useful to me, but it can be got. Oh dear. Well, it's not useful. Ah. Ooh. Okay. Probably too late. No, okay. A little bit nerve-wracking, but it wasn't too late. Okay, now over here. Then, oh gosh, oh no. Then you, and then I do need to do that this time. Okay. Ba, 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 ba. Don't want to have to panic and run and things like that. Okay. Okay. Okay, so I want to jump on the wrong side. Wrong side. Okay. Can I? No. Down. Up and down and all around. No, wait, that's Sonic, isn't it? Oh dear. Ugh. Thank you. Oh gosh. Ah! Ba 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 ba. Oh no, what am I doing? Ah. Gosh. Okay, that didn't quite work. Ah dear. Come on. And now I don't have any recourse in this harder part, and that would have worked, I think, if I had landed on that Koopa. Somehow there's a tiny box where you can miss them. Oh dear. La, la, la. Ba, 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 ba. So I do have the other ones to do that, and so you can pop into here and... Okay, well that didn't line up properly, did it? Never mind. Wow, don't do that. Yeah, that's not really going to help me, I know that. Oh dear. Dang it. Right. Okay. Yeah, I'm just kind of trying to think now. Ooh, okay, fine, do that. When's the best time to try to finish off WizKid? I mean, it really depends on when I feel like I want to try and play some asteroids, doesn't it, really? I don't know. Maybe I'll have a little bit of a go tomorrow, I don't know. Maybe like a couple of credits and then move on to something else or something like that. Not tomorrow, next stream, I mean. Oh, what am I doing? Never mind. See, I was considering for the next, or for Friday when I'm next to do my main game, I might try and do a little bit of Whizball to see if I can get anywhere with that. That's Whizball, not WizKid. The first one I showed. And then maybe we can try some of WizKid, depending on how well that goes or such. I don't know. It really depends on how I feel on Friday, I think. Yeah. Definitely some more to it than what I've been able to show so far. I mean, you get the general gist from what I managed to show. Yeah. Problem is, obviously, the good parts of WizKid, or the majority of WizKid is out of the way. If I can just finish off the Asteroids game, then it's done, you know. Anyhow, I think I'm going to be on this level maybe for a little bit, so what I'm going to do is go over to the KT Radio. So if anybody has any requests for the KT Radio when they want to, they can do so. What do I want to do, I think? Let's go for this. There we go. But yeah, I mean, the only other thing I can really do in WizKid is try out the different crossword games, but you know, that's difficult. I'm going to turn this down because I can hardly hear myself when I'm talking, so other people might be having troubles, I don't know. So, but yeah, I mean, it'd be nice to try and do the crosswords I couldn't complete, or that I didn't see. However, I need to get to them, so that basically means just playing WizKid and trying to remember to do the puzzles, which is obviously what I was trying to do the first time, so, you know. Because I'm not sure if there's a shortcut to the puzzles. I mean, there is the teleportation thing, isn't there? The secret room, so you can go to any level you want to there, and that'll start you off in the head mode, won't it? So I suppose in that way you could skip to a level and just fail a bunch and then try and do it that way. So there is that option. So yeah, there's a few things we could try doing on on Friday. Maybe I'll do one of them, maybe I'll do two of them, maybe I'll do all of them, I don't know. It's probably just best to not do that. I mean, that's one thing you have to do later, but here it can just end you up in more trouble. I mean, if you're going for a speedrun, I suppose, you could always do that, but, you know, not all that fussed in doing so. Ah! So I may have only just completed 2 of the puzzle things, mightn't I? I can't remember. You know, the crossword things, as they call them. I suppose it's accurate, though. They're words and they cross over, so... crossword makes sense. Dang it. Yeah, I need to... Oof. This is not good. Can you come up? No hesitating there. Not good. Dang it. The final 2. The creative guy took the royal pills and he was wired, but his alarm broke his concentration 1 second before he could be inspired. It's the magic, nothing. Gosh. Between... Ow. Boo to you, I say. Boo to me, I say. What was that? Gosh, just notice the colour of the things above kind of change as you go along here. It's kind of weird. Not weird in a bad way, you understand. Like this, kind of like just brownish colours, and they go much more green and pink through here. Dang it. No, you want to come over and knock the... More decisive. Gosh, more decisive me. Oh dear. Everything's going very well, I promise you it is. Nia. I say at you, Nia. Gosh. Thought I was going to be a bit... Never mind. Never mind. Moment of sunset. I don't know. It just that's the way it is. I don't think I have endless patience. I mean, did you see me playing cricket? Not endless patience. And the Chicago Syndicate game, which Chaos very definitely didn't recommend. I had very little patience for that. Oh dear, what am I doing? But yeah, the rage, it just generally isn't me, you know. Might as well just skip this, even though I got the thing to go in there, because this is easy enough as it is. This isn't going to help necessarily. Blip, 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 blip. Oh dear. I would really like that mushroom. Dang it. You must have blocked that from your mind, you know, when something horrible happens. Oh dear. Yeah, unfortunately I remembered it though, you know, so... But I don't know, I think with that it was just like, it seemed like I was getting nowhere. You know, the cricket, it was just like, I've tried a bunch of things, it just really isn't doing anything. Gosh. Well. Oh, back from your lurkings. Aha. I did not go in the meantime. Oh, gosh. I'm still here for at least 20 minutes. You know. Ah, that wasn't going to make it. Big Bang Theory, okay. On DVD, aha. Oh dear, didn't want to do that. I assume you like it then. Given that you have the DVDs. And given that you watched it, I imagine voluntarily as well, so... Ook. I realise that people might think that I'm saying that it, you know... trying to imply that it's bad or something, but it's just, you know, me saying thing... I don't know. I did watch a bit of it, you know. It wasn't awful, but once you watch a few of them, it's just kind of like, well, at least for me, it was just like, okay, I've got the general idea of what's going on here now, so... Kind of like The Simpsons in a way, isn't it? Just like, I've watched, you know, quite a few episodes of The Simpsons. I don't necessarily need to watch anymore. I kind of know what it is and what it's like, you know. And it says, so there's just no judgment on the Simpsons itself or anything like that. It's just, you know... oh, okay, that's what I have to do there. It is what it is. Dang it. Pop. So I generally don't find myself watching too much, you know, broadcast TV, or is it what would you call it, or more professionally made content. I tend to watch, you know, YouTube stuff or streams or such, you know. It's, for me, there's plenty of that to watch. Oh no, I don't want to go into here. There we go. There's plenty of that to watch that I don't need to, or don't feel the need to watch anything else, you know. The YouTube playlist I've got is long enough, you know. Or should I say playlists? Because I have quite a few of them. I know, Katie bad at organising things. Gosh. Poop. 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 Ah, that's the way you do it. And now why I was saying poop, 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 I do not know. It's just a syllable, I suppose, that came to my head. Sound effect that wasn't necessary. Green mushroom me. Oh, yes, no point in doing that at the moment. Okay, we're doing that. Oh dear. It's usually a sign that you aren't being catered for when you can't find anything to watch on TV. Probably, yeah. Maybe that. I mean, I got Netflix a little while ago, and after like a month, it's like, well, even less than a month, it was like, okay, I kind of like watched what I was going to watch on it, you know, and it's just then I just kind of like randomly searching around for other things which I might like, and then it was just like, because one thing I have watched, or the thing I did get Netflix to watch, this is not good. Not going to end up good. The thing I got Netflix to watch a while ago was Better Call Saul. It's like, I don't know, because it's like, you know, got the whole Breaking Bad kind of thing. I didn't watch any of that, no. It's just, it's one of those other things, I kind of know what it's like, and I kind of know when I might want to watch it, and I just haven't been in a particular kind of mood to do so, you know. I did bookmark the page with it, though. But I don't know, I mean, I couldn't tell you what it is particularly about, you know, Breaking Bad or Better Call Saul, which is like, oh yes, that's what I like about it. It's just, I don't know. Seems interesting. Oh yeah, and then I found the cake making show and like watched all of that was there. The cake making and then the chocolates things. That was fun. Come on. Ah. And then we have to go around here. Cool. And then, oh dear, this is... Okay. Oh no, why would you... Okay. Oh yeah. Is that... Oh yeah, you should watch that. GG! I got a GG from the game as well. Cool. Is that, oh yeah, you can watch that, or oh yeah, you've watched that, or what? Got a GG from the game though, yay! Yeah, what I can do though, because obviously then this might have some different music, so we'll stop this and bring up the sound for it. It's like one of these little Yoshi houses up here, and this is a double exit level. I don't have a lot of time today, so I may or may not get through there. Oh yeah, I watched a lot of the cake and chocolate stuff, and I sent you lots of pictures, yes. I did ask before sending the pictures whether you want to see the pictures, though. It's always a good thing to do. Make sure it's like, I'm enjoying this show quite a lot. I have a lot of things I want to share with you. Would you mind if I showed you a lot of pictures from this show? Haha, I know your tricks, game, at least from this level to the next level, or the last level. There's a power up in the middle. Oh gosh, really? I get the feeling I wasn't. Oh, you can go underneath this. Okay. I got that wrong. I was very smart. Okay, please. Oh no, you have to jump over that. Some of these things you can go through, other things you can't. I think there is a difference, but I didn't notice it beforehand. Hi. I think this is over a spike, isn't it? No, it's not over. Oh, guess I lost that then. Ba, ba, ba. Bad idea. Bad idea. So yeah, these are... Okay, there's the spike there. Ba, 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 ba. Once again. I do feel like that's almost a catchphrase, you know. Once again, I've done that wrong. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow. Damn it. Oh yeah, there's a spike there. Blah, blah, blah. Did save, so I want to check a thing I can end. Go back to the start. Have a look at this. It's 26 now we're at. So 9 exits. We've got the couple from here. That's 1, 2. I think this is an exit that would go across here. So 3, at least 2 things there. 4 and 5. Those spots are active. 6 and 7. That goes downwards, and maybe a couple levels down there. Don't know. Yeah, apparently there's an exit here as well, because this road was completed by me going this way. You know, I came over here, didn't I? Came down this road, and then when I finished this path opened here, and the top path opened when I came through this way, down here, and then I found an exit and it led here, And so there's probably another exit. Let me just have a wander around here because there's like 10 minutes left and I just want to get some idea. So I'm not quite sure what the exit I took was. Oh, it's this one, isn't it? Yes, I found... Because it led to the switch, I'm sure it's the secret exit, because I did all the fancy stuff down here, didn't I? So I didn't actually go the rest of the way. Yeah, I got that and went up there and through there. Okay, so what happens if you carry on? Obviously, that's what I'm trying to do now, but as I said, 10 minutes, oh dear. Probably not going to do it. At least you have a lot of lives. I probably noticed that last time, didn't I? Hi. It's not the way to do that. Whoosh. Gosh, well that was... I say lucky for me, but... yeah. Don't know how lucky. Oh no! Yeah, that's the part of the way to get to the secret, isn't it? There, so not doing that. Hello, mushroom. I was trying to get out of here. By the way, is this music kind of loud? It seems loud in my ears, but then nobody's complaining, so yeah. Yeah, I'm being hasty because I kind of want to get through to parts that I haven't seen. Oh gosh, really? Hi. I won't get the lights, I'll just let them run out, I think. Oh no. Yeah, I'm trying to be too quick. Now, forgive me if I'm wrong. Starly, you're still around at the moment. I'm guessing you are, but whether you're paying attention or not is the question really here. Did I come this way? Hello. Yes, this music seems like it might be kind of like maybe something you like. I did come this way, didn't I? So both roads lead to the same place then. This might have been what happened. And so I need to find an extra secret exit. It's good and spooky, yeah. Because I can remember when you had your songs playing in the car when we went going on trips and things like that, that you had some kind of... I don't know, I would call kind of circus music in a way. Not the whole... But I'm sure you know the songs I'm talking about, Starly, and I don't know if you can explain it better than me. At least in my mind, it wouldn't sound out of place in a circus. And here, if I could remember any of the lyrics to the songs, it would be a good circus music, yeah. It'd be a good good time to actually remember them. Remember anything else? Gosh, I got the general idea of it in my head, and I don't know who the artist was. Gosh, this ice. Yeah, I'm afraid I'm not being much help here. Can I hum it? Oh no, because that's the problem. I can't really think of any of the tunes. I just got the general idea of it in my head, you know. Can't think of any of the specific songs. But they kind of had this kind of vibe to them. I don't know, maybe I'll nah. Gosh, I don't know. What might you have been playing the music from, so I can try and remember? As I said, it would have been in the car. I think you were playing this. I imagine you might have put it on your phone then at some point. Yeah, I reckon so, yeah. It's probably something you had on your laptop as well, I imagine, obviously, because then you would have put it on your phone from your laptop or whatever, but it wasn't anybody that I'd heard of before, but then obviously that didn't really help you too much, I don't think. I think I'm going to leave this. Yeah, so it's almost 4 hours here. But yeah, I mean, maybe if anything comes to me, I can let you know. Your second monitor broke. Oh no, Chaos, that's sad. Ooh, yeah, I went off the game. Did I save things? Hang on. I don't think it's saved in the game memory anyway. That's not good. Chaos. Can you still do things? And that. What am I doing? Here we go. This is what I'm doing. Hi, everybody. You got a second one, but everything is behind now. Okay. Were you thinking of doing streamings and things tonight, or are you already streaming and dropping into my stream to complain about your monitor breaking? Let me just do a check here. No, I don't see you on here. I mean, it's not out of the ordinary for people to do. Whenever you get back home, okay. I'm not quite sure I can hang around, unfortunately, Chaos. Should be soon, okay. Well, if it's in the next 10 minutes, I tend to waffle about things. I mean, you probably realise this, you probably know this. So if if it's soon enough, then we might be able to raid Chaos. Don't wait for you. No, it's the other side, isn't it? It's okay. Yeah. I don't know what's happening. It's all being fuzzy. But yeah, I mean, we haven't heard from our friend over here, Tracy, today. How are you feeling, Tracy? I'm feeling quite good. I like your new friend here. You do? I mean, it's only a cover for the microphone. They look very fluffy. I like very fluffy people. It's kind of not a person, but I mean, it depends on your point of view, really. Yeah, anything can be a person, really, if you try. I suppose. Yeah, people make cartoon characters and things. They just drawings on paper, and they call them people. So this can be a person if I really wanted to. I suppose it really can. Hello, Chaos. It's nice to see you. I hope you're being safe. And whatever if you say when you get back home, because I hope you're not watching this when you're driving your bike. I imagine you're not, really. Oh, I have a question. Did I ever use a Jurassic computer? Gosh, I didn't think I really had access to those kind of things. As I said, mostly I spent time in oh, you're in it. Right. Yeah, you're in an Uber. That's good. That's how you're watching. That's makes sense. Sorry, just the only mode of transport that I know you have, Chaos, is your bike, and so it's just yeah. It's kind of silly, isn't it, that you thought that? Maybe it's kind of silly that I thought that, but you know, I only know a certain number of things about Chaos, and those are the things which kind of got put together in my brain at that point. Well, that was a bit mean. What was a bit mean? I'm sorry. I don't know what I said. I apologise. What did I say? So we got to go back to the question here. So, did you ever use a Jurassic computer? As I said, I spent most of my time in my cave, and you would think, oh, somebody who spends a lot of their time alone, they probably use their computer in their cave. But you know, it depends. If I didn't get out and I didn't see people who had the computers, I didn't actually get to use their computers. I mean, that's kind of why I'm fascinated with the Raspberry Pi and other things right now, is because I didn't get to use them when I could. And now that I'm in this nice cave which has heating and stuff like that as well, it's all very good. And I know Katie tends to complain about the heat and stuff like that, but I don't really mind about the heat so much, because I'm kind of like a lizard in a way, being a dinosaur and that, and so I like the heat and stuff like that. But I understand that people are different and such. Okay, so we have another question. I think we do have another question. The other question here is Windows or Linux? Oh, well, the Raspberry Pi has Linux on it, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. So I mean, that's kind of winning out for me. I mean, I don't really think that you can argue about what computer or what console is better and all that kind of thing, because it's kind of, you know, up to personal choice. You know, people can do what they want, and if something works for somebody, it doesn't necessarily work for anybody. Yeah, open source is pretty awesome. I do like that open source and things like that. It's good that people are conscious about this kind of thing and want to share information and things like that. It's always a good thing. Oh no, I have another question. Any thoughts on the Cambrian explosion? Hang on, I think you get another message you want to read first. The telepathy between me and Tracy is amazing. So Morbis is saying that they found out today Mandrake Linux ceased to be in 2015. I've recognised the name. I don't think I ever used that myself. I don't know if I considered it. I remember there wouldn't be a version of Linux that I had on a CD that I burned, because I found it like a little while ago. It was called Puppy, and I don't know if I actually properly used it, whatever. But Linux Mint. Okay, cool. I use the Raspberry Pi. Yeah, that's Linux as well. Yeah, it has Raspberry Pi Linux, or whatever they call it. So yeah, but what do I thought about the Cambrian explosion? What is the Cambrian explosion? You're asking me? I don't know. What is the Cambrian explosion? We could do an investigate, couldn't we? We could. I mean, it'd be difficult for you to do one hand. It would indeed. Cambrian explosion. But let's see if I can do this anyhow. And see what it is here. Linux Raspberry Tart. You have a Raspberry Pi 2, a Raspberry Pi 3 Plus. Oh, yeah, that's because that's the Raspberry Pi 400 over there. So that's kind of like a Raspberry Pi 4, but in a keyboard. So it's pretty neat, because it's a keyboard. I don't know. It's Katie bought it. Yeah, it's just. I like it because it's neat. Okay, so I think people are telling us things and we don't have to look up what the Cambrian explosion is or whatever it was. Let me see what people are saying so I don't... whatever. Yeah, well... Raspbian. I think that's what they did used to call it, and it's now like Raspberry Pi OS. Is that what it is now? I don't know. It's time when fossil record shows the beginning of life that wasn't just single-celled organisms. Okay, that seems a long time before me, because I'm more than a single-celled organism. I guess I thank them for doing what they did, so that I could be. Yeah, that sounds good. Unless I wasn't one of the single-celled organisms. But then again, they made people like Katie, and so that's good. I like that as well. Okay. Where are we? Besides me, currently using Pop OS. Okay, I've no what do you call it? Frame of reference for these kind of things, whatever. What have we got here? So basically, a major evolutionary explosion. Boom! Yeah. You're out of date with Pi. I had Pi Model B ages ago. Well, they still... I don't know if they still have the Model A's and B's and whatever. I don't know myself. But yeah, this is basically like a Raspberry Pi 4 inside a... one of the Raspberry Pi keyboards, but they've done it a little bit better than that. I've seen like people do teardowns of it, and it's quite well made. It's got like a big metal plate in it for like a heatsink and things like that. So it's very well constructed. I mean, the only downside is it doesn't have some of the ports. It doesn't have it has the GPIO pins on it. So if I fancied doing anything like that, I could. But it doesn't have like the camera connector. Doesn't have a headphone thing either as well, which is kind of a bit of a bummer. But you also got another question from Chaos saying, what's your opinion on Jurassic Park? I don't know, it sounds like a fun place to go to. I could go down the water slides and I could go on like a Ferris wheel and things like that. It sounds like it's a lot of fun. I don't think that's the Jurassic Park that Chaos is thinking of. I mean, there was some films and some books about a dinosaur park. Cool, did they have a lot of fun? Dinosaurs might have had a lot of fun. Yeah, that's all that matters, isn't it? Well, you know how you said you like humans? Oh yeah, I like humans too. Yeah, the humans didn't have so much fun. Oh no, so the dinosaurs had fun at the expense of the humans? Kind of like that, yeah, unfortunately, Tracy. We have another thing here. I don't like the idea of that. No, I'm sorry I brought that up with you. Yeah, I'm going to write a letter of complaint to those dinosaurs. They should be very more mindful of human beings, because they do nice things like build warm boxes that you can live in and build Raspberry Pis that you can play with. Yeah, so I don't think they're real. I think it's just a story. Oh, well... That's kind of okay, but I worry about the person who wrote the story, because they write stories about people, dinosaurs being bullies, and I think they need talking to tell them that dinosaurs aren't always bullies. They can be. I mean, like people can be bullies, but yeah. Anyway, I think I've got my point across. Yeah. You also have another question here. It says, "Have you thanked a horseshoe crab today?" No. Why would I do that? It's beyond me. I mean, it's a question from West, so it's possibly a meme or something like that. I don't know. Well, it's hard to keep up with all the memes, isn't it? It is very hard to keep up with all the memes. Kat is saying, don't worry, Tracy, humans kind of deserved it. They didn't treat the dinosaurs right either. Oh, yeah, well, it doesn't sound like a good relationship all over, does it, really? I mean, yeah, I mean, it's without knowing all the details, I can't really get into it, but it doesn't sound like it's a healthy relationship. Anyway, so, yeah, I think I answered the questions, and sorry if I was mean. I didn't mean to be mean. And if you can tell me on my dino phone why I was mean, that would be very... nice. Oh, can you give Star some positive words of encouragement? You can do it! Whatever it is. And you are a very capable person, and people like you, and I like you, and Katie likes you. She finds it very difficult to say things like that, though. And yeah, I think everybody would give you a big cheer of support or things like that to say, yay, you can do it. Is that the kind of support or positive words that are needed here? Or is it kind of a different kind of positive words? Because I hope that helps. Yeah, I hope it helps too. But you got a thanks from stars. Yay! Okay, so horseshoe crabs are linked to the vaccines, if you remember correctly. Well, as I said before, the dinos don't get the COVID, so it's okay for me. But obviously I care about other people, because decent people care about other people. If you're a decent person, you care about other people. Okay? A little bit political there, Tracy. A little bit. But it's a good message. It is a good message, yeah. It's okay, she'll get over it soon. Oh dear. But yeah, I thank the horseshoe crabs for being nice to people, and or whatever it is. Their conservation has been which is unfortunately isn't as great as it sounds, because a lot of their conservation has been because of their use in the field. Oh dear. Well, I wish, heck capitalism, and I wish the horseshoe crabs all the best, and I wish stars all the best, and I wish Chaos all the best with them, with her monitor and things. And I wish everybody else all their best, and things like that. And Sorbent, okay, you made it home successfully. Yay! We're very happy that you made it home successfully, Chaos. We're very, very glad that you did the thing and are well. Yeah, that's kind of what you say, isn't it? It's kind of what you say. Anyhow, I think Tracy's going to go back over there and do some more things on the pie. Yeah, I'm going to have some more fun on the computer over there. Okay, well, everybody say goodbye to Tracy, and Tracy say goodbye to everybody. Goodbye, everybody. Bye. There we go. Tracy can go back and sit over there and play on the computer and such like that. So yeah, Sawbones, I know that's what's one of the McElroy people podcast thing, isn't it? I listened to a couple of them, I think, but yeah, not loads and loads and loads and loads and that kind of thing. So yeah, I think it's a good time to kind of like finish things up and and whatever. McElboy, yes. And whatever. Chaos, are you any closer to doing a stream and such like that, so I can do a raid? Or if Chaos is doing a stream, then obviously then they may not be able to say so. Yeah, it doesn't look like I've got them on here. So I will clear off all of these things. I don't think I missed anything. I think I did all the things. We're very close. Okay. Complete all of those things. You're just plugging in your monitor. Cool. Well, I think it's after all the hard work and effort you went through to get the thing and get back and all that kind of thing, it's only right to wait around a little bit while you get yourself oriented. So, I mean, I could also do a little bit of a show and tell. Stream is known for them, after all. So, yeah, I mean, I was saying about the Sing Sea Shanty, I don't really know any very well. But yeah, I will. What I will do is I'll do one of the show and tell, because I showed obviously the pictures of the first couple of phones I had, and this is my phone I have right at the moment. The next phone after the what do you call it, the Nokia one that I got was this one here, which is a Sony Ericsson Cybershot. You can excuse the slightly melted look of the plastic. Can we do a zoom on this? Come on, it's the only thing in the frame. I know it might be a little bit close, but please. Maybe it's too shiny. Maybe this kind of degraded plastic is more your thing. Because obviously this would have been like a nicer plastic previously. Come on. Can we do a focus? Oh, my hand is fine, but this, we kind of have it. There we go. So, oh gosh, it's gone out of focus again. Anyhow, you can kind of see there's much nicer than the old ones. That's good to know that it's been an upgrade at least. So here we go. Yeah, you can kind of see it. And the thing about this is that this part here flips down, and you have the camera under there, and you can push the button on top here, which is like the shutter, and it goes tick, 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 and you can take photos, and it shows up then on your little screen here on the front. Oh, you'll zoom in on, or you'll focus in on that, won't you? You'll focus in on that, and that's a very good words for the sea shanty. There. It is an old phone. That was a replacement for your first phone. So you had one of these as well, did you? But yeah, you could have the pictures on here. So you'd like flip that thing down to take the pictures, and you'd be obviously looking at that side to see like the real time thing update in there. And yeah, as I said, the plastic is really kind of degrading. Nokia 8402. Yours a K700i. It's all numbers and letters. Yeah, but the reason I got this is because one of my exes got it, and I was with her at the time, and so I thought, oh, that's a pretty neat phone, and so I got this myself as well. So yeah, it's pretty good. I think on this one, the reason why I replaced it is because the joystick here, you've got a little joystick here, it goes up and down, left and right and whatever, and you can click it in to select things as well. And it stopped moving one of the directions very easily. It is kind of like, I had a little Candy Crush game, or similar to one on here, and after playing that quite a bit on here, it wouldn't go across very well. I think at one point it just stopped working. Yeah, and so it's like I had to upgrade it. I did actually pull off the little thing here to do the memory card. It's supposed to have like a little tab that it kind of hangs off to open up, and then you put the thing in and you can obviously clip it back in. But because it's so old and the plastic is so brittle, I pulled it out, and the connection to the bit that's holds it on just snapped off. So I'm not going to open that up, but that's where the memory card goes. And it says M2 on there, so I guess it's some kind of M2 memory card or whatever. You're starting up. Cool. Well, I'll finish off because I've got a story to tell about this, because it's not the first one of these that I actually had. It's not, and well, I don't know if my ex still has the whatever memory stick. Yeah, something like that. Or definitely what it was. And it was a memory stick. Oh, it's got a little play button on the side here. I guess this is for like if you had MP3s or whatever. And it does have a headphone. I don't see a headphone. I mean, this is where the probably had some kind of thing where you got the headphone through there. But it doesn't seem to have an actual headphone jack. But yes, the story about this is that I had another one of these previous to this, which is pretty much the same as this one, and my ex had the same as well. We went to Alton Towers, which is a theme park. Micro. Okay, cool. Thank you very much for either looking that up or just remembering it. So yeah, it was we went to Alton Towers, which is a theme park in the UK, and we took our phones with us, when we went on a ride, which did a lot of water and things like that, we decided to leave our phones sensibly. Not take them on the ride, but maybe not so sensibly leave them in the bag next to the ride. When we were getting off the ride still hold it, because why not? Because this is what I'm talking about. When we got off the ride, some other people got off in front of us, apparently grabbed a bunch of the bags and made off with them. Yeah, obviously the security didn't do very much about it. I mean, we hung around like the back scenes of the amusement park or whatever, the theme park, and yeah, they couldn't really do anything about it. One of the big problems, obviously not that we just lost our phones as well, because both of our phones were in there. One of the other problems was that my ex's car keys were in there as well. And they weren't just her car keys, because they weren't her car keys, they were actually the keys for the taxi that she drove for the taxi company. And you can imagine that wasn't a great night. Pretty sure I fell asleep in the... I don't know if I fell asleep in the tow truck or not. I don't think I did. But, yeah, I remember dropping the taxi off at at a very late time at night. And we had to go down like a very tiny road, country road to drop it off, and that kind of thing. And then I think they dropped us off at home afterwards. And yeah, I think, did I have my keys? Well, somebody must have had the keys. But yeah, bit of a faff around the whole thing, but obviously we reported it to be stolen. And Cass is live, cool. So we reported it to be stolen, the insurance came through on it, and, this is the replacement, basically, for that. So yeah, this is I think the third phone I had, which was this one, which is actually kind of the fourth 3.5 phone that I have. And there's not quite as dramatic a story about some of the phones I had, but I have other phones to show, and I can do that some other time. My next stream is on Friday. We're going to do a raid of Chaos, so we don't really do a shout out of Chaos, but when we go over to Chaos, please do a follow of Chaos if you haven't already. I will shout out to other people who I usually shout out, who are Radford West and Stars Transmission. Next person streaming should be Stars, who will be tomorrow doing the snow runner. That's the one. And yeah, so oh dear. Excuse me. Thank you very much, Snow Runner. Yes. So yeah, we'll should be doing that, and it's usually a good time to be there. Oh dear. Well, I've got to go and watch Chaos because of what she's playing. See you soon, Katie. As I said, if people feel like hanging around, please do to see Chaos, because there's a very interesting, potentially what Chaos calls a bad game. I don't know if it is or not, but this is interesting. Okay, so I will do a goodbye and such like that. Yes, till we meet again. My next stream's Friday. We'll be looking possibly some Whizballs, probably some like WizKid stuff maybe, and some more of the Peach and stuff like that. But anyway, I need to get things all set up so I can go and such like that. And so if I do this here and this, thank you very much for watching. I hope to see you next time. Bye!